Alright, stream fired up. I'm fired up.
Let's get it started.
Let's get it started. Yeah. I'm gonna take a couple bites of my
both
hot
of you
dog.
to never fucking do that again.
Why? Do you not like to get it hype? Do you not want to pump it up?
Please, no, just don't.
Gotta
Don't do
pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. I should
sport ball thing.
sport the ball. Oh, glorious hot dog, please. Yes. No. Oh, I need one last thing. Probably a drink. This single coffee I'm going on. This whole morning is not going to get me through hours of D&D.
Don't worry, we'll keep it exciting.
You always do, Sai. You always do. So I got this like ridiculous little nightstand, right? And it's got everything. It's got like one of the pull-out drawers in it. Like one half is like a mini fridge, and the other half is storage. And it's got like USB ports, and then you can Bluetooth into it, and it becomes a speaker. And it's like cool.
Is
But
it a
anyway.
transformer?
That sounds awesome.
In the back,
All
it's got
your
like a little
computer.
bit of lights, so
Does
I
it
could
wage
just.
an internal war with like its adversarial robots?
No,
another
it gets
planet?
along. It gets along with all the other robots in the house. But I'll tell you what: if anybody came in the house, it would probably be our first line of defense. Like, go, end table, Chan, and then it's like, and then it morphs into a giant killing machine.
Hashtag ad.
Mm-hmm. Great little table, though. Highly suggested. Oh, yeah, and on the top it's got, one of the pads where you, like, put your phone on it and then it starts charging. You don't have to plug it in. Very nice. So,
That's
yeah,
the future.
it is a transformer. It's the future.
I think the only thing I have that's that high tech is my toothbrush.
I do love me electric toothbrushes. Our whole house has gone smart. I can yell at my house and it'll start cleaning itself. No joke. No cap. Alright. I'm ready. I've taken a couple bites of hot dog. I have my Beppis. I'm gonna turn down the music very slightly.
Bibbidi Beppis.
Bibbidi bobbidi Beppis. Well, well, well. If it isn't our usual suspects minus Flix. Now, Flix will not be joining us today as he is doing Halloween shenanigans, and I hope he lives his best life. Speaking of Halloween shenanigans, how was your guys' little your get-together yesterday?
It was fun.
Yeah? What'd you guys do? Hot tubbing?
Or fireworks, of course.
Oh, okay.
There were unexpected, well, not really unexpected, but unplanned fireworks and hot tubbing, yeah.
Wait, whose fireworks were they?
Some neighbors.
Oh. Wait, fireworks on Halloween? What?
Look, We don't ask questions around here.
Like, all right, it's time for spooky ghosts and witches.
We don't ask questions to which we frankly don't want the answers because they don't make sense.
Yes. I love the neighbors who just like, and I don't love, by the way, who just randomly light off fireworks. They're the worst people.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
Those guys.
I see you don't have dogs or cats or anything scared by loud noises. So fuck you. Previously, on Arctis Ascendant, it took a little bit, but you three, plus Flix, have made your way through the first floor of Castle Vicadus, which was set up to be a game, accompanied by a small, fuzzy friend, Teddy, who has taken you throughout Castle Vicadus on a lovely adventure of friendship, camaraderie, and bleeding. You all found the 9 dolls that were hidden around the house that contained the key to open the final room to battle with Tabitha Umbralis. And Tabitha proved to be a very powerful opponent who was accompanied by a massive doom golem, Tabitha herself, having some limited control or influence over people's fates. And as a returned ghost, she seemed to insinuate that she had control over your fates as well. During the battle, when you first entered the room, you saw Catherine on the floor, and multiple beams of power radiating from nearby, I would say, torches, lit pillars, pulling the power out of her and infusing borean shards. Small, unformed dragons sat atop these perches, accompanying Tabitha and her creepy ghost. And while Flix ran in valiantly in order to save Catherine, the unhatched dragons descended upon our poor fairy friend and almost bringing him to his death. However, you brought the Doom Golem low regardless of his powers against ranged attacks, and soon brought Tabitha low as she cried out the entire time how she could see your fates. But with Tabitha now silenced in her little game, no longer ready to be played, Catherine, in a panic as Flix removed the stake from the vampire's heart, had quickly told him to put it back. Catherine seemed to be very concerned about the fact that Victoria Vicadus was her sire and had some potential control over her children. So with Catherine restaked, it would be up to you all to get her to a particularly safe spot. Well, if you decide you would like to have Flix take Catherine out of the house, you absolutely can. But I don't know what you all want to do, so why don't we go back to Castle Vicadus, first floor, as you have just defeated Tabitha Umbralis, and the ominous room remains.
And so does the meditation music.
Loading? Loading? Yep.
Hear new music. Ah, I see everything.
We begin today in the battle room of Castle Vicatus. The pillars that were sucking all the power from Catherine remain glowing around the room. The beams of power no longer connected to your friend. You, Flix, Akashaba, and, well, Saethius, who is a tree, have just finished the battle. And you may continue. Flix is talking quietly with Catherine.
I think I set my push to Taki on Discord to whatever button changes the angle of your character or direction.
Oh!
That sounds working as intended.
Womp womp.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I wanted to tell you there's a couple things that have changed since we played last. One, there is a directional notator. So if you are moving around the map, the little arrow will tell you what direction you're facing. Also, if you are moving around the map, the mods will now auto-flip your token, so if you're moving left, your token will face left, and if you're moving right, your token will face right. Yeah, there you go. And then you can still rotate your token by hovering over, or clicking on your token, and then hitting shift and then mouse wheel to, like, spin you around. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby. Borpa spin.
That's a lot of dimensionality to dancing now.
It is, it is. So now you can all very much dance, if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. But if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well... No one's gonna finish that? Fine. There we go. Okay.
Speaking of not being friends, Raina's rifling through Tabitha's bandages or whatever.
Oh my god. Alright, Rain.
Rifle.
The only thing left of the witch Tabitha seems to be her filthy bandages that are on the floor.
That seems unfortunate.
Rain, it might be best to attend to Flix and Catherine in their current state before we explore further.
Are you not doing that, Big Tree?
I think it needs a more softer touch than what my bark can provide.
Ray just stares at you.
I'm
sorry, I don't really do this.
Akashba rolled the medicine check. With the 12, like, what can you discern about Catherine's condition?
Catherine currently has a stake through her heart, which is the primary cause of her unconsciousness.
Okay, well, Akashba's going to consult with Flix then, I guess. But I think last time we discussed the fact that the stake was, like, potentially, like, a thing we wanted to leave in her because she had said she could be controlled, I think, in character by the other vampire, the Vicatus.
Mm-hmm. So, Flix will, if Akashba moves towards Catherine, he will just say that, no, we should leave the stake in her heart. If Victoria is her sire, then we wouldn't want her to control her and have her go berserk on us. Flix is not in any good shape to really go anywhere potentially by himself. Also, he's a fairy, and he can't really carry Catherine anywhere unless he reduces her and enlarges himself.
It seems on character for him.
Maybe we would be best going back to ship then? Maybe just teleport?
Oh, that's not possible. Not right now.
What? Why not?
Because I am rather exhausted after that fight.
Bah.
Bah? Did you become a sheep, Akashba?
Bah!
Yeah, as in yes, da.
Duh!
I don't believe that's what you said, but okay.
It's easy to confuse, I am quite puzzled.
and white.
Is it possible to get the ship to come to us?
I don't believe so. We don't really know exactly where we are, and this technically castle is still hostile to us.
True, but I could carry us all out, and then from outside they could come pick us up. Maybe?
Right. The airship flying close to the castle that has multiple stories above us that we haven't explored yet, where we know at least one very dangerous vampire mage is living.
Fireball!
Probably solved it.
Well, we definitely need to get Catherine out of here. Any ideas?
Who's that? Is that Flix?
That's Flix! That's Flix!
Everyone nearby can gain 15 health.
Did it auto do the thing?
It didn't, because Akashaba only targeted himself selfishly when he cast the spell, so.
Look, man, I can't keep up with all your fucking constant updates, okay?
It did heal Akashaba, but...
Yeah, so I took it off. Yeah.
Well, if we can rest for a moment, I could at least teleport Catherine and Flix out of here or something.
Yes, we don't know when the rest of the vampires might come back with a real force. We should probably get them out of here as quickly as possible.
Well, as quickly as possible for me is 1 hour.
I think I could hold the door for that long.
I should certainly hope so.
I would like everybody to roll me a perception check, please. Okay. Alright, continue.
Well, I think
Akashaba might have heard a door close.
Akashaba suddenly looks back.
Akashaba, you see Teddy by the doors that you came in. He seems to be looking up at the doors.
Oh, look, just in time. He's everyone's favorite menace is Teddy.
Rain, make me an Arcana check. Well, that's strange. If Teddy was a creation of Tabitha, he is still animated. And he turns around to look at you all, holding his equally tiny dagger in his fuzzy paw.
Teddy, we played your game. Found Tabitha. Kind of thought she wouldn't be quite as hostile. Kind of thought she sent you, and you seemed kind of nice. Do you have anything new to elaborate on the current situation with?
I'm your best friend.
Don't know why I thought that would be any different, but okay, fair enough.
Teddy is walking back and forth in front of the double doors, like a tiny guard. He swings his small dagger, rather comically, back and forth.
I'm going to suggest that we investigate this room while we can, and get Catherine over to one of the corners, and I can set up the dome so we can at least rest, and I can teleport them out of here.
There is a comfortable couch to the east if you want to hide over there, and I can hold the door here with our knight Teddy, it looks like.
It seems like as good a plan as any.
I'm Teddy!
Akashaba, I guess we'll try to carry Catherine to the couch.
Oh yeah, because Flix definitely fucking good.
Alright, Akashaba. Where do you go?
I think I was told there was a couch to the east or west. Where was it, Trevor?
To the east. There looks like a little sitting area.
Alright, so Akashaba's going to try to go over here.
Rain is going to investigate the desk and then start investigating these pillars with what we seemed like or thought were Borean shards in them. But I have to go AFK real quick just to take Freya out.
Sure.
Akashaba,
go ahead and place Catherine where you would like her.
Just right here on a chair.
Right. And Catherine, limply, lies across the arms of the chair, unconscious.
You want to bring Flix over too? I assume you probably come with.
Oh, Ikashaba. I would probably suggest turning off your sunlight, unless you want Catherine's skin to start sloughing off.
We don't have anything to click that I'm aware of to turn it off.
I think you had sunlight on.
It's because you are just creating a bunch of light. I will fix it for you. Boop. There you go.
Okay.
Teddy, where did you come from?
Oh.
Hi, I'm Teddy.
I am Tree.
Hi.
Do you like living here, or would you like to live elsewhere?
I'm your best friend.
Yes, and we're probably going to burn down this castle, so as your best friend, I would like to try and find a new home for you that you are maybe going to be happy with.
Hi.
Is that something you're interested in?
I'm Teddy.
Were you always Teddy?
Teddy.
Teddy does not
Tree.
seem to know.
I feel like he wants a little bit more study, Sai, so perhaps we should bring him with us, or I could also spend a little bit of time. Actually, you know what? Let me spend a little bit of time with Teddy while we rest. I think maybe I can glean a little bit more information about him.
That's a great idea, Rain.
Teddy continues pacing in front of the door.
Rain is going to investigate the desk.
All right, Rain, we need an investigation check, please. Oh, wow. With a 22, Rain, the first thing that you see is this large map on the corner of the desk. There are pins in it. It seems to notate some major cities across Arctis. The logbook that's in front of the map details additional sales of enchanted weapons filled with the souls of various bone-forged umbrellans and other people to these various cities.
And others.
And others. It seems like this has been a very profitable deal for Castle Vicadus, and has brought in a significant amount of money to the vampire's home.
Are there indications of who's buying these weapons?
The recipients seem to be anonymized in order to keep their illicit trade under wraps. They seem to have various pet names that are all kind of synonymous with the knight.
Do I get the impression that there might be some way to decipher these names, or are they just completely made up random bullshit?
It might take you a bit, but you might be able to decipher something if you sat down and gave it a look at length.
Okay. Rain will pocket this logbook.
Okay.
Was that it on the desk?
Oh, no, that is actually not it on the desk. Aside from the invoices that are over here, and the letters that are also going to people who are purchasing these rather demonic goods, there is a small closed and, a small closed scroll-sized case here on the table.
Rain will take a look at it. Does it appear to be trapped?
Make me
Detect
an
magic is actually not up anymore, just FYI. I haven't recast it.
can you take off your aura?
Yeah, I was just looking. Did we make that a?
No, it's right-click yourself, go into your options, go to auras, and turn it off.
Yeah. Do I just change? Oh, I can just change the distance. I think that probably works.
To 0. You just change it to 0. Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. Investigation, you said, right?
Mm-hmm. With a 14, it is locked, but it does not appear to be trapped.
Scythius, you've got big brambly hands. You're probably not one to unlock something right now, are you?
No, I'm sorry.
Flix!
I could break it open.
No. You're supposed to be smarter as a tree, I thought.
Flix is
Oh, yes,
currently
but I can
tending to
break it carefully.
Catherine. Not now, Rain.
Oh, please, you didn't give a shit like 8 hours ago. Now all of a sudden he cares. When there's
Fine.
loot on the line.
Fine. Flix will try to sleight of hand the lock.
See, all it took you was 30 seconds, Flix. It's not even like she breathes. Like, you didn't even miss a single breath.
He sighs. Well, there you go. And pops it open.
Honestly, Flix, it's not like you to not shove your whole face in there immediately. Rain takes the unlocked box.
God damn it. Inside is a closed scroll. Inside a neat, golden scroll case.
Rain will take a look at the scroll.
Rain, make me an Arcana check. Rain, this is an interesting spell. You're not sure if you've ever heard it before, or excuse me, seen it before, but... One moment. But at first glance, you notice that it is steeped in necromancy. Something about altering and changing life. And... death? Well, it seems rather on point for something coming from an Umbralan, but... here you go, Rain. This particular scroll will allow you to potentially siphon energy from the undead to heal wounds.
Oh. Don't think it actually picked up, but... Nope, I don't see it.
Oh, did you pull it out of the pile?
I hit take and it said I picked up the following items, but it didn't actually pick them up. Try again. There we go.
Okay.
Neat.
Well, it seems like aside from changing people's souls into animated weapons, the Vicadans have also been trying to figure out a way to heal people using the powers of undeath, which seems strange and almost counterintuitive.
Fancy.
What else do you do, Rain?
Rain was going to take a look at the Borean shards then next, but I don't know if anybody else is doing anything aside from just guarding.
Yeah, Sai's just guarding with Teddy.
Yeah, and Kosh was just over here watching Catherine.
Rain,
Rain will take a look at these.
the pillars seem to have this almost lantern-like structure on the top. The pillar itself made of a combination of metal and crystalline shards, but all of it seems to be connected into this porch, which houses a borean shard that is glowing faintly with a green light. Rain, you can make me an Arcana check, please. Most certainly, as you step near it, you sense the presence of necrotic energy. As it was siphoning power from Catherine, it might have been taking her essence of undeath and encapsulating it into a more necrotic form.
So does Rain get the impression that these were probably, what are they, the rainbow shards, where they don't have a bent until they start siphoning energy?
Correct.
Why that happened here?
Yep, so these were all once rainbow shards. But now that they have been infused with various concentrated energies, whatever they're sitting on is like a focal point. This one absorbing necrotic energy. The ones that are radiating this red malaise, probably something a little different.
Does Rain think that she would be able to remove the shards from these housings?
Rain, with your Arcana check, you definitely think you can, but they are not complete.
The shards aren't complete.
No, they have not been fully infused, so they're like a half-charged battery at this point.
Could energy be pulled back from them and returned to the source?
It can be, but you are not that, versed in borean shards. The first person that would come to mind that is, however, would be, Morris.
So I think, everyone, I think we should take these shards, since they were siphoning Catherine's energy, and send them with her. And Flix, when you get back to the ship with Catherine, maybe you can give these to Morris. Maybe he can find some way to reverse siphon them back into her. And fill her back up? Charge her? I'm not sure.
You have a feeling that could possibly be the case. You are reminded of a small rant that Morris went on a long time ago, talking about resonance and sound and these borean shards in relation to Lucaris on your ship. This might just be up his alley.
So Rain will remove this shard carefully and kind of wrap it up.
Okay. You pull off the top of the housing and remove the shard. It is about 12 inches long and about as thick around as a can of Pepsi. It's rather sizable.
I'm sorry, what's Pepsi?
What's Pepsi? Well,
Check.
Intrusive thoughts here. What's a Pepsi?
Yes, it is a delightful herbal concoction full of sugar. And it gives you haste for one round. Babepis.
Rain will go to this one.
Sai, seeing what Rain's doing, will go to the ones in front of her and take off the covers, so just a little bit faster for her.
Okay.
Just be careful, Sai. I'm not entirely sure. They all are aspected somewhat differently, so...
Yes, I'm doing my best not to touch the crystals. I'll leave that to your capable hands, but I'll remove these casings.
While the first one was siphoning Catherine's undead necrotic energy, this one that you're next to, Rain, has a very distinctly different resonance to it. This one is more emotional, and as you stand near it, you feel almost agitated, irritable, mad. It seems to be full of her rage or fury.
Rain will take this one out and wrap it up. Kind of keep that to herself because she doesn't necessarily want anybody getting the ideas that, like, oh, we should fuck around and, like, change how Catherine behaves by just picking and choosing what we put her back into her.
Yes, just take out the good parts.
Just, oh, We can just make her 50% more compliant. By
We
not
can,
giving
we
her
can
rage.
build her. We can make her stronger. This one, Rain, as you walk towards it, you blush slightly as you feel slightly flushed. Perhaps this is passion.
Ugh, no. Cover that one up quickly.
No.
That's not, no. I don't need to feel those things. Not knowing what the, source of their passion is from.
Rain, make me an Arcana check on this one.
It's so pretty.
This shard is strange. While the normal Borean shards that are a rainbow have a very soft, scintillating color to them that looks like, it's not radiating when you find a normal rainbow Borean shard, something that can be infused. This one is actually very obviously radiating a rainbow amount of colors, and it piques your curiosity. And in fact, you find yourself growing more and more curious as you are standing near it. Perhaps this is encapsulated imagination or curiosity.
What the hell? Definitely not a fan of whatever House Vicada seems to be up to bottling these types of things. Rain will take this one, wrap it up, move on to the next.
Rain, do you know that it's getting dark when you're taking those?
I mean, yes, because they're glowing. I'm taking the thing that's glowing. Or do you
Seems
mean
strange.
something else, Scythius?
No, you're right. It's just the tree eyes are different than my elf eyes, and it's different.
My tree eyes can't see in the dark.
Rain kind of holds up a finger, like, struggling to say something in response, just thinks better of it. Tree eyes. Yeah, I suppose those would be different, Scythius. Not entirely sure how, though.
Rain, this particular pedestal has a smear of blood on the shard. Make me an investigation check. There is a small hole underneath the rainbow shard that is in this one. Something that goes down into the pedestal itself.
Like a channel or something?
Like a channel.
Rain will carefully lift the shard out and peer down into the compartment or base.
The strong smell of iron immediately meets your nose, as there is a significant amount of blood in the bottom of this pedestal. The blood bubbles and boils, not boiling, but being processed.
Akashaba, do you have anything left? In the
Anything
tank?
what?
Do you have anything left in the tank?
No, I'm frankly pretty exhausted.
Sai, can you smash this?
Of course. Are you sure that's what you want?
Well, it's processing blood, and I would rather it not be processing blood.
So do you just want it to stop, or do you want me to take it apart a certain way?
I would like you to lift your very large trunk-like, well, not trunk-like, trunk, and squarely crush it.
Okay, you could have just said crush it. Slam.
Like down, not like in pieces everywhere, like explosion, like straight down. Just
Alright, roll to hit.
like a
I
can
can't
of
target
Pepsi.
it. I'm sorry. 26 to
Jesus!
hit.
Ah, it hits! Sai brings
Right.
up his arms.
The siege
Damage. It's siege
This is
damage.
siege damage. So
Jesus!
48 damage, bludgeoning.
There's a The entire housing, the pedestal and all, shatters as Sai brings his tree arms down on it. It was not very strong to begin with, and now all the blood that was inside the pedestal, gallons, a worrying amount of blood, spills out onto the floor.
Good job, Sai. You killed it.
Just warning everyone, in case you thought otherwise, it would not be good to drink this blood.
Drink it.
Oh, thank you for the
Just
warning.
blinks Sai again. You know, I do think I like Tree Sai. At least I don't dislike Tree Sai.
Saithius, is it possible to always be tree?
No, not... Well, maybe. But it's going to take a lot of studying and work and contemplation and killing many, many, many more vampires first.
Yeah, good to know his option.
Rain, this next pedestal, also taking and encapsulating Catherine's most potent emotions. This one gives you a warm and comforting aura. It's very similar to the Passion one, but this one is... well, it feels like love. A deep caring for something or someone.
Wrap it up.
The last shard remains. And this one, another familiar feeling. It seems like Catherine had a significant amount of rage bottled inside of her. But why is she so angry?
Enough for 2 shards.
It's not for
She,
2
like,
shards.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Vicadians, like, on a second screen made her watch just how much we fucked around.
And Catherine's like, what the fuck? Rage increases.
I mean, that's pretty much how they made Blanca in the Street Fighter movie, so...
Just like CCTV of us just fucking around the dungeon.
Catherine's like, God damn it, come on, guys! Like, yes, Catherine, get more angry.
He's like, I get it for most of you, but Flix, come on, man!
Flix is gathering up all the stuff on the table for later, so you can all revisit some of the notes. And Rain takes the last bottled fury from the pedestal, leaving the room in darkness.
Rain goes over to Flix, well, aside from this giant glowing fucking thing in the middle, but we haven't gotten there yet. Flix, can you come here, please? Take all this.
Right.
So,
All right,
here,
hand
put
him
the-
over.
all of
He
these
opens
in
up the bag.
Yep, Put these in the bag, and when you get there, when you get back to the Audacity, give these to Morris. Tell him they are from Catherine, and we would like to try and find some way of returning them to her.
He nods. Right.
Make sure you give him all of them, Flix.
Of
All
course.
of them. All 7 of them.
If these belong to Catherine, of course, he returns.
Don't try to, like, replace one with one of your little fucking candle crystals.
It's like, he just hands Morris like 6 of the fucking Energizer battery lights. They're like tea lights. He's like, this is what we got from Castle Vicadus. Morris is like, that's it? This? You guys brought me tea lights?
Alright. Have we looked everywhere in this room so far? Nothing, no scary surprises waiting to spring out and stab us?
Right on the west side of the room is a very large statue. It appears to be a Pegasus, but it has been beheaded.
That's a little unsettling.
The shattered head of the horse is nowhere to be found.
Ray will just do a general investigation on this side of the room, just to make sure there's nothing lurking.
Rain, you find a absolutely dust-encrusted and slightly, marred faceplate on the statue. It looks like it has been intentionally destroyed.
Rain will try to cast Mending to see if she can restore it enough to read it.
Very smart. Now, Rain, you hear the metal creak as it unbends itself in making the placard for the Pegasus more readable. It says, "My beloved steed, Freewing." And then it has Victoria Vicatus on the bottom.
Well, I don't really know what to do with that information, but it's interesting. Apparently, Victoria Vicatus is a horse girl, so be careful when we face her.
You gotta make the BBEG a fucking horse girl, right? Like, truly the most evil.
She really likes horses. Like, really, really likes horses. Surely you've met one before, Akasha.
Wait, what? I likes horses? I don't
Like, it's her entire personality. All she talks about is horses. She rides horses all day long.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not so bad, I guess.
She insists that you also love horses as much as she does.
Yeah, compared to other options, maybe. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, they're a little bit terrifying, is what I'm saying. It can be very intense.
Horses?
No, horse girls, Ikashaba, keep up.
I don't understand any of this.
Fine.
Rain and Akashaba, make me a perception check. Rain, you look down at Catherine very briefly, and you glance up. There are multiple paintings on the walls, one depicting a rather attractive woman in an embrace with an equally attractive man. Both appear to be vampires, garbed in gothic clothes. This one is a beautiful landscape. It appears to be of Polaris. In fact, it actually looks like Maginox, a resplendent red city on a cliff. There's another painting down here, and it's slightly crooked, Rain. This one depicts a solo, a single man. He is dressed in a high-collared coat with ruffles and a cravat. He looks very regal, but you have not seen this character before.
Rain will try to remove the painting from the wall.
Rain, you lift up the painting, and behind it, a tapestry.
Of what?
Oh, apologies. The tapestry is just a braided red design that looks like blood drops falling from the sky. It's rather nice.
But it was hidden behind this thing?
Mm-hmm. This is not the Lunesti house crest you're looking for, but it does look like a very nice tapestry, probably worth a pretty penny.
Rain will pull it down and fold it up.
Rain, as you pull down the tapestry, there is a door behind it.
Oh, well, shit.
A dank hallway lies beyond. The stairs go down very, very far. There's a door to the north of you. There's a sign hanging on the door. It just says WC.
The one to the north?
Mm-hmm.
Just mage hand open it. Just, to be safe. Oh. Yep, okay. Expected as much. But they do inexplicably hide valuables in down here for some reason. Not sure why water closets are where they store, gems and shit. Rain will look for just to make sure there's not, anything.
Rain, there's a small glint of red down in the very bottom of the privy.
Why do they always leave everything valuable in the shitter? Well, with Mage Hand, Rain will pluck it out.
Alright, one moment.
Is it because vampires don't use the loo? Is that what it is?
Are these rhetorical questions, Rain?
Not sort of. I don't know.
Rain, the ruby that you bring up is streaked with orange, it's like streaked with orange, and it appears to be a ruby in the shape of a blood drop. There's a familiar humming in your ears. This could potentially be resonant. Rain, do you want to take half your hit points and damage right now and have a 60% chance for this to resonate with you?
Sure.
All right. Take half your hit points and damage, Rain.
74. That's what, 37?
Mm-hmm. The blood ruby demands the blood price.
I don't think I'm actually concentrating on anything anymore.
Oh yeah, get rid of that. All right, Rain, roll me
I was in tensors, that's what it was.
Oh. Well, Rain, roll me a D100. If you roll a 60 or under, this will resonate with you. Nope.
Get fucked.
The blood price takes, but does not give.
Rain,
Classic, the blood price.
do we need to call Maginox's Gamblers Anonymous for you?
You have no idea what the hell just happened.
Rain, you feel your
Scream.
life essence seeping into the ruby, but receive nothing in return.
Hey, Kashiba, do you want to try your hand at a resonant gem?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
Well, so it's gonna extract a bit of a price from you to try and resonate with it.
And I believe, Rain, you can just drag that out of your inventory and drop it on the ground, and Akashiba can also pick it up that way.
Oh shit. Let's see.
Like, how much? Like, I don't usually carry much coin.
Well, like, it's like about half of your current hit points. Not over half your life essence, you know?
No, that sounds evil. No, I do not want this.
Alright. Well, you know. How about you, Flix?
I'm distinctly lacking in the life essence department, but
It's only half your current, you're fine.
Flix will take that chance, because I know Nick will do it.
Yeah, 100%
Because I know Nick will do it. So he's gonna go down to 12 hit points. Flix is gonna roll a D100.
God damn it.
Nice.
Wait, does it increase to 60 or by 60? I didn't actually read it that close.
It is 60%, so you have to roll 60 or under.
That does also, that's very on brand though for Flix.
Ow.
It doesn't fucking resonate with it.
Oh, son of a bitch. Are you lying to me, Rain? This is just merely a bloodstone. It's taking the blood price.
I did explain that up front, but see how it's all like buzzy?
I do. I
It's
can
not,
hear it.
you know, the right kind of buzzy. Honestly, I feel like you should be getting used to this by now.
Flix frowns.
Alright, well, if Kasha doesn't want it, maybe Sai wants it. I'm gonna start setting up the dome.
Where are
well
you,
put.
Rain?
I'm over here by Catherine.
Oh, I thought you were by the horse.
No, I looked at the horse. That's how I know that she's a horse girl.
Ah. Well, your talk of blood prices, I feel like it would be appropriately balancing, since this tree form takes half of my blood essence every time we rest, so might as well take half of its.
Double down on the blood price.
Once again, Rain just kind of like pauses like, is that a smart thing that he said, or is it incredibly dumb? Can't tell.
Unsure. Sigh. It resonates with you. Take half your hit points and damage.
I already did. This feels appropriate. I'll keep this.
Great. Perfect.
Honestly, Flix complains.
Now that was a good Flix impression.
Thank you.
You can loot it.
Yeah, you can pick up that blood ruby.
Like treat it like a loot box. Double-click
Yeah, I
it.
can't actually see it.
Well, you're
You're
on it.
too big!
There you go. Can you see it now?
Right here.
Oh, I
It's
cannot.
right here.
This?
Cannot see. It's in like a section of darkness.
Oh, it's because it's dark here. I'm gonna move it
because
to
you
the
don't have
light.
dark vision.
Yeah, he can't
Oh.
see shit.
Right, and it's alive. Even more appealing.
I'm happy you're happy, Treeside.
Actually, would you mind holding on to it? I don't know what will happen when I transform.
Hey, sure. Like, what happens to all your other stuff when you transform?
I don't know. It disappears.
Okay, sure.
Oh shit, I don't have trading. We'll figure it out later.
Just
Let me know.
it's fine. We'll say for the sake of lore, Rain is holding it for you until you transform back.
All right, Rain, you're setting up Lehman's tiny hut.
Yes.
All right, Rain, you set up your dome of force. Does everybody get it? Oh, Sai is a little bit too big to fit in your poor tiny hut.
Yeah, so I was gonna go try to guard the door.
Rain just needs an hour rest, and I can at least get Flix and Catherine out of here. And then I assume that Kashua, you should just keep doing a long rest, and Rain will start a long rest after she sends Flix and Catherine away.
All right. Now let's see if your hour is spent unabated. One moment, please. An hour passes. You may all take your short rest. Please do so now.
Oh, Sai has to transform back.
Oh, is it not automatically heal anymore?
It does at the end, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think once you finish spending your hit dice, then it's like, okay, yeah, there we go. It is actually healing you. 6 hit dice, 25 hit points, very good. Short rest.
My bar didn't move, but my hit point total did. That's weird.
Oh, I
I
see
assume.
your bar move for me.
Oh, I'm locked up now.
Yeah, I'm pretty locked up too. I gotta restart. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead and
I
refresh.
assume we got Song of Rest from Flix, but Treeside probably couldn't do his chef things.
Yeah, Treesai is guarding and he cannot be a chef. You can get some Song of Rest. So that's what, an extra d6 for...
Yeah, if you
Each
take
hit die?
just if you take any hit die, you get an extra d6.
Okay. Let's see.
Sai tried to do a little dance and drop some nuts from his foliage, but I don't think anyone wanted to eat it.
Oh, Rain, I will say you are full
Okay, I'm still
because of the song. Oh,
reloading.
you're... Okay, I'll fill you up while you're reloading. Burp, burp.
And then Rain is going to use her Arcane Recovery to get back... What level are we now? 12? So get back 6 spell slots. So I'll do a 5th level to cast Teleportation Circle.
Right, Sai. Oh, nice. Alright, Rain, you feel your arcane magics returning to you. Well, alright, Rain. Are you rested up? We should get Catherine back to the Audacity.
Yes, hold on. We're going to... cast teleportation circle and throw Flix and Catherine through.
All right.
Remember, take those shards directly to Morris, Flix. Don't forget.
Yes, yes, yes. Him and Catherine disappear, teleported safely back to the Audacity.
And then Rain will start to transfer a long rest. Koshba shouldn't need to be bothered by any of this, so.
Alright.
5 total hours in, Rain should be long rested. Sai, do you want to come into the dome now that you're not a tree?
Oh, I didn't see where you went, but I saw there were some doors here and a
Don't
little
touch
tree.
those doors, Sai.
Oh,
Those are secret passage doors.
can we make them not a secret by going through?
Yes, but not until Akoshba and I aren't so frail, please.
Oh, you're always frail.
That's hardly true. You're the one who's constantly bleeding out everywhere.
I need everybody to roll me a perception check,
armor.
please. Saithius, you hear the door to the entrance rattle.
Rain, you said I shouldn't open doors, but what if someone else opens doors? Can I go through it then?
Well, likely we kill them, and no, we close the door again.
Well, there might be something coming through the main door. Should I go check on it?
Sure. I can't leave the dome. If I leave the dome, it goes down. But the dome will also protect us to a degree. So if you need to, come back and report what's going on.
Hi!
Well,
I'm
it won't
Teddy!
protect Teddy or... Oh, I hear Teddy. Sai's gonna,
What
stealth
is
over.
this?
Oh, that should be actually at disadvantage, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, 29 with disadvantage seems fine.
Like,
It's
hides
like a
behind the
tree.
pillar that got destroyed. Oh, there's blood on the grounds.
Lick it!
He's distracted by whatever this is.
Sai, opening the door just slightly and poking their head through, is a pale-skinned vampire with an ornamented red headdress. Her low-cut décollage betrays her very taloned hands, and blood is smeared across her face. What is this? Come here, you tiny thing. Have you been making all this noise here?
Still have the link up.
Teddy pulls his knife.
Do we still have the link up at all, or is it just,
Yeah, we would have the link up.
Rain, it's a vampire. I'm gonna engage.
1 second. Okay, Sai. You come out from behind and begin walking towards the vampire?
Stealthily sneaking along the ground towards the vampire.
Alright. Well, yeah, 1 moment, please.
He's just a moving tree, like...
It's like more like a creeping vine, like going across the floor.
The vampire thrall is stepped in the room and is kneeling in front of Teddy. Oh, what is this tiny thing you have? A knife? Give that to me. We'll put you back where you belong. Come here.
Basically at this point, like, Sai's just gonna engage. Is that an option? And is the shield guardian actually right here?
It is. It has not
Yeah,
moved.
it is actually right there.
For all you know, she might assume that that is the local shield guardian. Which might be a very grievous error on her part. Sai, I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
Is Sai about to get a surprise round? Fucking tree sneaking? I love it.
Sai. You get a single surprise round. The thrall does not see you coming.
Yeah, I wish I were one more level above. But all right. Are we in combat?
You are.
Okay. I told Rain I was going to engage, so that's going to happen. But we are going to do a quick insight and not discern anything. He was trying to figure out if she was not from Vicatus, but he's just going to assume she is. Steps forward. Teddy's got his weapon out, right?
He does.
Oh yeah, Teddy's engaging. I see him
He
roll
is.
initiative. Oh yeah. All right.
He is on the initiative order.
We are attacking with Moonbolt.
Huh? What?
You have no idea.
Intruder!
26 hit.
Sure does.
Okay. We're gonna do damage, just regular. Ooh, new dice. 14 various damage.
She gasps. You
We're gonna do that.
get out of here, Hamakin!
I don't know what to respond with.
No!
Okay.
Oh
damn
shit!
Now I do. All right, we're going to throw on a menacing attack to this because I don't like her talking back to me.
How dare you raise your hand against me, Hamaki? She assumes you're from House Hamaki.
I mean, it's appropriate. Sai doesn't know what else to be part of. So that's a crit hit. That is a plus 1d8 for feigning attack. Plus, we're going to do regular sneak attack to this one as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah!
60 damage. Oh. Well, and then we're going to step forward and use bonus action to close the door. Rain, I think she went down. She said some stuff about Hamaki. I don't know if that's important.
Who is she?
Vampire lady in red.
Indeed.
So, wait a minute. She went down. You mean you killed her? Like, she's dead?
Well, I thought we established that vampires were always dead, right?
What?
So-
I mean, is she deader than normal?
Yeah.
Is she deader than when she walked into the room?
Sai takes a sniff to see if he can tell if she smells more dead than normal. 22. I think she's more dead than normal. Teddy helped a lot. He was actually awesome.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, you were good?
Sai, you make a perception check as you look down at the thrall and the massive bleeding wound that you have left in her body. The blood is coagulating, moving, knitting itself up. Sai, as you had a surprise round, it is actually once again your turn.
Yes, Sai's going to, shoot, what did we say was in these shelves over here?
Those are bookshelves, and on top there are pillows on them with small decorative items, vases, and small statues.
Oh yeah, he comes over and grabs two of the pillows, just haphazardly tosses everything else to the ground, and then goes over and is like trying to sweep up the blood to keep it in like a contained pool.
Okay, you begin mopping up the blood.
Rain, I'm kind of out of my element. I stabbed her, and now I don't know what to do.
I don't understand. Is she dead? Do you need me to come over there? If I come over there, the dome is going to come down, and the Kashuba is going to be vulnerable.
Oh, no, don't do that. We need a Kashuba to sleep.
So, is she just lying there on the floor, dead? Like, oh...
Yeah, but her blood is like, it's kind of acting weird.
Mhm.
And I don't know. I don't like it.
Well,
I'll
how much
stay over
is there?
here.
Is there like a bowl or something around you can put her in? Bring her over here?
Oh, good question. Is there anything on these other pillows that is not broken that is a vessel that I could put the blood in?
There's a vase on this one.
Yeah, Sai just grabs that and just tries to get like a decent chunk of the blood up.
Alright, so you begin trying to mop up the blood that's trying to crawl its way back into the thrall's body. Teddy walks up to the body. He looks down on it. And Teddy just starts stabbing.
like Teddy's style. Teddy has a +3 dagger? Oh my god, Teddy. Teddy has
attacks
multiple
again.
attacks? Holy shit.
Hi!
Teddy is just stabbing.
Sai just like looks like impressed and is like, Teddy, you are my best friend.
What an anime line that was. I like it.
Sai, as you are gathering up the blood, the little bit of blood that has made it back to the vampire causes her eyes to snap back open. You! She is going to try and claw at Saethius.
Any chance that she can be frightened? Because she would still have that effect, I believe.
Let me take a look. She would lose that if she went unconscious.
Gotcha. Never mind.
Come here. She takes a slash with her sword, missing terribly.
Rain, she got back up. She's stabbing at me.
Okay, so this feels like a time that you need help then, yes?
No, I'm just giving you play-by-play.
Okay, really. Okay. Please don't die.
Teddy, once again, continues stabbing. Stabbing her in the ankle and cutting away at her terrible tendon. Sorry, I won't go into description for Drew's sake. The vampire crumbles back to the ground, but the blood is continuing to coagulate.
I'm Teddy?
Great job, Teddy. Rain, can you ask Kashaba to have a shield guardian drag the body over to you so you can do your fanciness to it? So it stops.
Kashaba is resting. Can you not drag the body?
Teddy, can you? I guess I'll have to. All right.
Teddy grabs a lock of her hair and starts pulling, getting nowhere.
Yeah, Sai does the same. We're still in turn order, though.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Sai, it's your round.
Yeah, so he drags the body as far as he can.
Oh, wait, hold on. I can actually make her push and pullable. 1 second. Pullable. Pushable. Okay. You go next to her, and then I believe you target and hold P? I think it's P to push and pull. You have to be adjacent, though.
Hold P?
I think it's hold P, and then you move.
No. Holding
It should be pullable. There
Hey,
we go.
there we go.
There we go.
Oh, that's fancy. Alright, we're gonna go full movement.
She's lagging a little bit, but... if you are dragging is half your move if you were dragging something.
Got it. Then we would do... Oh, actually, let's start that over again. Apologies.
Sure. Yeah, not a problem. Reset.
We're gonna do investigation. Or sorry, an insight. On the thing. And not figure it out. Yep.
She's
it's
dead.
on brand.
Ish?
Alright, so half my movement, I'm going to use my action, regular move, and bonus action for the rogue, whatever it's
double
called.
move? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to get me 60 movement total, divided by 2, which would only be 30. So we actually can only go to here for Sai, and she's here.
Okay.
Cool. And that's Sai's turn.
All right. Next step. The thrall regenerates. Doesn't matter how many times you get me down, I carry the blood of Vicadus in my veins. I shall drink of you, Hamaki. She slashes at you with her longsword. And misses. Meanwhile, Teddy. Teddy doesn't have a lot of movement. Sai, you're up.
Oh, right, you're a vampire. Oh, yeah, Akashba usually does this. We are going to cast Moonbeam.
Oh shit. Ooh, I put a new custom animation on this, so I hope it works. There it does! It does!
Alright, so Moonbeam drops on her. First time on a turn, starts her turn. Okay, that is Sai's regular turn. And then he's going to take the disengage action as his bonus action.
Okay, she has to make a con save.
On her turn.
So enters first area, fills the area for the first time on a turn. Okay, sounds good.
Is there a disengage actual like button to click?
I don't think so.
Okay, well that's there. Or not disengage, dodge.
Oh, dodge. No, I don't think there is. And Sai, does that end your round?
Yes, it does.
The thrall, Moonfire! Okay, makes a con save. Succeeds. What
Alright,
is
still
this?
take half damage.
Oh god.
If she's a shape changer, I think she actually makes it with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. She is not a shape changer.
But she still takes 7 radiant damage.
What is this? Moonlight. The radiance of the moon brings her once again to the ground and begins to eat away at her vampiric corpse. And this time, she will stay dead. The radiance burns away at her body, dissolving the bones, skin, and fang to ash. For good measure, Teddy walks up and stabs the ashes, swirling them around with his tiny dagger.
How you doing out there, Sai? There's a lot of noise, some sizzling. Is that bacon I smell?
Oh, well, no, I haven't started cooking yet, but I could maybe make a meal if you're hungry.
No, that's not at all what I'm saying. But you're alive, everything's fine.
Oh, of course, yeah, I'm always living. The dead thing is more dead, and I don't think it's gonna become less dead anytime soon. So, success?
The moonfire reduces it to a pile of ash.
Well,
In this episode, we're coming to understand that Teddy is just stuffed animal DMX. I like him a lot more now. As he just rolls up and then stops, drops, and opens up shop on...
Stop, drops, busts out the Glock.
If I could just stab. No talk.
Teddy, good job.
Yeah, Teddy was incredible, Rain. You should really see him in action.
I did. He brutally, stealth murdered those other teddy bears.
Oh, yeah. He just did that to, a big red vampire lady. It was awesome.
Oh, neato.
I am a little more tired now, though. Do you mind if I rest, too?
No, that's what I was saying. You should come in and rest now that you're not a tree.
Oh, yes, that's smart. Okay.
Teddy, would you like to come rest as well?
Slowly and softly, because he probably cannot hear him walking, you see Teddy appear around the corner. He puts his knife away somewhere. You actually can't see it anymore. He steps up to the dome. Do you give Teddy permission to enter?
Oh yes, come on in, Teddy.
Hi, I'm Teddy.
You continue to be Teddy, yes.
He curls up with Akashaba.
Oh, Teddy, you got a little blood on your fur there. Oh dear.
Yeah, Teddy is a little messy. His little feet and his little hands are saturated with blood.
I kind of dig the look, Teddy, but I'm going to clean you up anyway. Rain will prestidigitate the blood away.
You're my best friend.
Yes, we're your best friend.
Teddy looks clean. And not at all like a murdering teddy bear.
Hey, it was self-defense.
Rain is going to take, now that Teddy's in here, is going to go ahead and take the 10 minutes to cast Identify on Teddy as something that she has not actually done yet.
Okay. Rain, Teddy is a construct. Teddy also has multiple magical spells on him, like a layered cake. You've seen trapped doors, and you've seen mages radiating magic, covered in magical armor, utilizing magical spells, and feeling that sort of magical radiance off of them. Teddy is like a tiny little beacon of, like, fucking magic. And there are layers of magic on this poor little teddy bear. One you recognize immediately is Geas. There are multiple other spells affecting Teddy, but Teddy appears to be a construct. Teddy has been created by something. Teddy's Geas might prevent him from speaking in anything aside from, "Hi, I'm Teddy," and his limited conversation options.
Oh, Teddy.
Teddy is heavily cursed, by the way.
Well, Teddy, you just hang out here. We'll take care of all of that in a moment. A little bit. Teddy is very cursed, y'all.
I'm assuming Akasha was asleep, so.
Akashaba's napping. Teddy's just, like, in Akashaba's, like, armpit hair. Looking very satisfied.
If Teddy's cursed, I think I want to be cursed too.
Asai, you are cursed.
Oh.
Yeah, Brain, you
That
have a
are.
feeling Teddy is definitely a soul locked inside this poor little teddy bear's body.
I think I can get rid of some of what's affecting Teddy negatively. But I need to finish the rest first. Your main Kakashaba could probably do the rest.
Rain, Teddy gets up and goes up to you, and he puts his little clean paw on your knee and, like, pats it, almost comfortingly.
I'm your best friend.
No matter how many times you do that, it is never going to stop being creepy, Teddy. But I understand the energy at least now. So, yes, Rain pats him on the head. Best friends.
Teddy.
Goddamn, Christina.
You all can continue taking your rest. Do you wish to take a long rest?
Yes, please.
Okay. You may all take a long rest. The couches that you're on are surprisingly comfortable during your rest and provide a very comfortable sleep. Hopefully Akashaba's not just sleeping on the floor, but it looks like that's probably the case.
No, it just is, I guess.
I did try to
Or-
cover both the couches, but yeah.
For a bunch of
Akasha,
size items.
actually, he used to just sleep outside in the snow, so it's no big deal.
Akashaba's shield guardian has put the butt of the trident in between the handles of the front doors and is standing guard while his patron rests.
What a mensch.
For a bunch of size items, it depends on if it's a full new day or just a long rest. Which one are we dealing with right now?
Let's go New Day.
Sweet.
It's a beautiful day.
Day! Don't, I literally have it playing every morning on my, when I tell my, not my Siri, what is it, my Alexa? I say good morning, and she lifts up my curtains and starts playing music. Which is that, it's literally that song. It's a beautiful day! Yeah, I need that in the morning. I need that positive energy. Speaking of positive energy, Akashaba.
Yeah. Pause.
Akashaba, you have dreams while you rest. Dreams of borealis. A warm inn, the welcoming smile of a friendly owlfolk innkeeper, and a warm heaping pile of steak, ale, potatoes, food as far as the eye can see. And as you dig in to eat your massive pile of food, with the warm and welcoming tavern atmosphere playing in the background, you shovel in a soggy pile of rot into your mouth. Everything is spoiled. It's gone sour. The meat, green, and rotten, stinky, falling apart from decomposition. Your salad wilted. The vegetables rotten and filled with maggots. And around you, everyone, even the innkeeper, look at you with hollow eyes, as they have died, and have been reborn, and continue to mull about their usual place of existence, not knowing that the time has passed. They serve you spoiled food, as it is routine to them, and they live in a perpetual existence. Borealis Tavern is no longer a warm place to be. You are woken up, eventually, by Teddy, shaking you slightly. You feel rested, but conflicted.
Well, that isn't just an analogy for adventuring if I've ever heard one. Akashaba wakes up and kind of like looks around like he's lost for a moment, and then sees the assembled and oh, I had a horrible dream.
Really? What about it, Akashaba?
Oh, it's like Borealis, except terrible. It was like, and he pauses and kind of looks up, like eating food you really like, but then it was suddenly tasted terrible, and everyone was dead. Why did I remember that order? He mumbles to himself and then looks up and says,
Yeah, that was an interesting order you chose to assess those things in, Akashaba.
Maybe when we get back to ship, we should check in on Borealis, just to be sure.
We wouldn't necessarily... Well, sure, yes. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and maybe eat this. It's not dead and might make you feel better. Sai hands him like a pancake.
No, it is okay. Thank you, Saidius. I'm still not totally comfortable with your cooking.
Teddy holds both of his arms up towards Scythius. He wants the pancake.
Yeah, Sai gives him a pancake.
Teddy just presses it into his face as he has no open mouth parts.
Maybe he gets 4 temporary HP? DM discretion.
He wipes the magic on his face.
he just like puts the pancake like over his head like a cape. He just puts a hole in the middle and like puts the pancake on his head so it sits on his shoulders.
Oh, like super
Short stack.
Yes. Teddy gains 4 temp HP as Teddy wears the pancake of protection.
Akashaba?
Nah.
So while you were sleeping, I took a look at our friend Teddy here. He does appear to be trapped in this little teddy bear body. Him being able to not communicate with us is a spell afflicting him. I could remove that, along with a lot of other magical effects that are affecting him, but he is also cursed. I can't really deal with that.
I can deal with this, yes, but is it a good idea to... And then it stops. Okay, yeah, yes. I guess we probably should.
I think so. He is... I mean, I know it sounds weird after hearing it for a while. I think he is our friend.
Well, he certainly suggested it.
I mean, he could have killed us or led us astray many times, and he did not.
Just had to move Akashima because he was on top of Saithius.
Oh, yeah, it's so much better without Sai sitting in your lap, Akashima.
Yeah. Stop occupying the same space! Unless you're being intimate!
Oh, I think he's rendered in the wrong spot for me. Right now, Rain and Kashima are on top of each other.
Oh. Interesting.
I guess, yeah, do your thing and then I will do mine.
I don't know if Remove Curse also gets rid of Geas, but I guess I can try to get rid of the Geas first.
I think it's supposed to, right? Because Geas is a curse.
I don't know that it is. I don't remember.
Looking it up because back when I was like excited to use Geas, but maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there is a technical definition
Geas
of what
is
a curse
removed by a Remove Curse, Greater Restoration, or Wish.
There you go. So Remove Curse would also get rid of the Geas. I will probably have to upcast my Dispel Magic because I think Geas is a higher level spell, so that will be
Geas
a
is
higher...
fifth level.
I could just start with Remove Curse. And...
Yeah, your Remove Curse I think will just outright remove it, so you don't have to upcast it, so I think it's actually better for you to do it.
Yeah. Nods and goes over to Teddy and kind of like holds out a hand for a second in front of Teddy, waiting to see if like Teddy stabs him.
Teddy looks at your hand and back up at you, and he extends a tiny stuffed paw.
Alright, Akashima takes it in his hand and begins praying. Yeah, he prays and light begins to emanate from his hands.
There is a wail of distress from Teddy as you begin unraveling this powerful curse that has afflicted this poor teddy bear. Why would anyone want to inflict such a curse on a tiny inanimate object? But you feel the Geas lifting.
I think it's working.
Hi? Hi? Hello? Oh. Hello?
Teddy?
Rain?
Oh, he said something new. Hi, Teddy.
Oh, I can speak again. Oh, it's been so long.
Important question. Are we still best friends?
Oh, yes, I was trying to explain everything to you, and all that would come out was, I am Teddy, and you're my best friend, and...
Akashima kind of like stops and realizes this is a serious moment, and continues clasping the little bear hand, and it's okay, it's over now. You can explain with other terminology.
No, please, you are all in great danger here, as I'm sure you've all figured out, but, please tell me, are you here on behalf of House Lunesti?
Da?
We are, sort of.
Oh. I am Kronos Lunesti. I am Alara Lunesti's husband. Please,
Wait.
take me to her.
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
I thought you were like a small child trapped in the... That's a plot twist.
Please.
All
The
right, yeah.
Vicadans have trapped me in this body after they have used me for my knowledge and artificery and commanded me to build focal points underneath Castle Vicadus.
Alright, yeah, we can do that. I think it's just Renmek's portal, and I guess we take you back.
Do we need to take you back immediately? Should we finish clearing this castle first, or...
No, we should absolutely put whatever horrors there are under Castle Vicadus to rest. Victoria has been working on terrible things underneath the castle.
I'm sorry, Teddy. I know this is a very serious moment, but... sorry, Kronos, but now it's very hard to take you seriously with the Teddy voice, though.
I'm sorry. It appears my body is still stuck in this tiny yet fluffy body.
Oh, you are very cute, though.
But please tell me, is Alara okay?
Yes, Alara is okay, last we checked, as is your son, Eris. He's with her.
Eris.
Well, he's physically okay. He probably needs years and years of therapy for
Well,
what he's gone
yes.
through.
Teddy puts
that is
his
true.
tiny paws over his button eyes.
He has a bit of a drinking problem as well.
Oh, how I miss him so. My beautiful son.
He is still beautiful. He's got that going for him.
I'm so glad you are all so brave to come to Castle Vicadus. But whatever Victoria has done, both to the castle and to herself, please be careful. She has tried to use the power of Borean shards and resonance to combine herself and dragons, along with some of her other vampire progeny.
Well, that's not very nice. Not very sporting.
She started with clockwork and artificery, and became bored with that. And now, underground, she further experiments on her vampire kin.
Alright, well, I guess further underground it is. It seems like maybe we need to move with sense of purpose.
Teddy, do you want to come with us? Or would you rather be sent back now?
I'm afraid I'm not very useful with this tiny body. And if they realize that you have broken the curse on me, I would love to join you and to protect you. But I am so small.
Might be able to help you with that, but not right now, unfortunately. It'll take some time. Okay. Stand back.
Okay.
Rain will cast Teleportation Circle to the Audacity. You're going to the airship where Eris and Alara are right now. Our friend Flix will be there. Just explain everything to, well, either of the three of them, and you should be taken care of.
Okay.
Make sure you also tell Captain Char why you're there.
Okay.
Char's not the captain, Sai. For the last time.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good luck, Teddy.
Teddy disappears.
Well, I guess that was a... I don't know what to make of that, actually. I was going to say it's maybe a positive thing, but this whole place is just clown show.
Well, we at least know what we're walking into now, Kashaba, so that's not nothing.
No, just should probably just make sunlight now. Just get it over with. Sorry, Sai.
So...
No.
Sorry, what, Sai?
He was just complaining about sunlight.
So we know Victoria's doing shenanigans downstairs. Those steps go down, right, Christina? These steps went down over here.
Yep, they do go down. The other ones that you saw only went up. This is actually the first set of steps that you've seen that go down.
Yeah. So there is at least a second floor to this place that we have not explored. But we know that Victoria's downstairs. So where would you like to go? Go to certain danger?
Well, we certainly need to deal with him.
It's true. Certain danger it is.
Kashim, I'm going to move your shield guardian back to you because it's actually stretching out my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, it thinks he's a player, so I keep him close because it makes my screen zoom out.
He's actually AI. He's just voiced by Haley Joel Osment at this point.
I see dead people.
Adult Haley Joel Osment?
Wow, I want people to like him, so no.
Aww. I don't know if that's fair.
You know what, you're right. He was great in What We Do in the Shadows.
Do you all descend down into the basement of Castle Vicadus?
I guess we do.
Right, one moment, please.
Ooh, if you were watching the election in Brazil, Bolsonaro lost. I'd love to see it.
Hey!
Hopefully that sticks.
Well, I don't know who the former president was. Like, I wasn't paying attention then, but he's back. So I don't know if that's better or worse, directionally.
I mean, definitely better than Bolsonaro.
Right. That's kind of my thinking. Like, it can't be worse.
I'm just adjusting the lads here. 1 second.
The lads! Oh no.
There are the boys.
Here come the boys. The stairs continue down, winding down and spiraling on each other. You go down possibly 3-4 floors. The atmosphere becoming more moist as you descend. It smells musty, an odor of rot and decomposition the further down you get. And as your shield guardian descends the stairs first, being very large, he finally stops as he comes across the landing leading to a wider open spot. And so you peek down the final twisting corridor of the stairs, and you see a large room. Inside the room, the central point of it being a table surrounded by chairs. There are supplies here, and an old cooking stove on the bottom of the room. It looks like it has actually been used somewhat recently. There is food sitting there.
Oh, maybe it's not some vampires, because they get... Oh, wait, there's beds here. Sai starts sneaking.
Careful, Sai. There are certainly more than vampires in this house.
Oh, yes, you're right. I don't remember how to check for traps, but I'll try.
It's been like 2 hours.
I'll make me an investigation check. So you glance around the room, and it appears to be empty.
Yeah, as long as it's safe, he sneakily goes over to the food and takes a sniff. What are we working with?
What was on the stove at one point? It's a significant pile of mushrooms sautéed in garlic and butter. They are cold and wrinkled. It looks like they've been here for at least a couple of days.
That's not how you prepare those. Well, I guess it's not worth taking them.
I'm gonna need like a 5-minute break. I don't know
can just take a
Yeah,
nap.
why don't we do it right now as we get down into the Castle Vicatus basement? I'll see you guys at, say, 4:15.
Okay, you're back.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Mhm. Alright, sorry about that. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay.
You too.
Right, we return to the creepy, empty room that you all have first encountered here in Castle Vicatus's basement. Judging by the number of beds in this somewhat cramped room, this may have at one point been a servant's quarters. Although, judging by the age of those mushrooms, perhaps they were very recently used as servants' quarters.
Well, Rain, should we investigate here? Should we go further?
We should certainly investigate here, but I also don't think we should linger too long. If the servants haven't been here in a few days, it means whatever Victoria's planning is happening now. We may not have much time to thwart it.
True. Why don't you check the room and I'll check the door. Sai checks the door for traps.
Sure fucking does.
Well, that was Rain's investigating the room.
Oh. Rain. Judging by the size of the beds, they're probably made for smaller humanoids. Judging by what you've seen in Castle Vicatus, they tend to enjoy using goblins for their various servants, as they are small and easy to control. Though all the goblins that are there are most certainly not here. There are accompanying chests by each of the beds that are most certainly containing the goblins' meager earnings.
Rain will just pop open each chest just to take a look, not to rob the goblins, but if there's anything that stands out in any of them.
In the first one that you open, the one closest to you here, you find some tattered clothes and some colored sashes of Castle Vicatus, sashed in blood red. There are some bits of copper on the bottom of the chest here, probably around 50 to 60, but not a hint of silver to be found.
Okay, Rain will just keep going.
Most of the crates contain the same small trinkets that the goblins like. Little dolls, pieces of string and twine, and carved ornaments, and other things to keep them busy. And in most of the chests, you do find pairs of dice carved out of bone. It seems that the goblins enjoy a bit of gambling. You also find playing cards in a couple of them.
Nothing stands out to me, Scythius. I think it's just their personal belongings.
The door looks good too. I'm gonna try to open it.
Okay.
Oh, it's locked.
I thought you said it looks good.
Oh, like not trapped, like no fireballs and water and stuff.
Rain narrows her eyes. Why wouldn't you know that it was locked? You know what? Never mind. Go for it, Sai.
I guess
I thought there was a step to this. You do one step and then the other, and then you hopefully don't get hit by fireballs.
Yes, but usually you do both steps before you say the door's good.
Oh. Okay. Sleight of hand of 16 to try to unlock the door if it's mechanical. The door's good, Rain.
Great. Well done, Scythius.
Oh, and there's light on the other side.
you open the door into the hallway beyond. There are some... excuse me. Took us a Pepsi and I went down the wrong hole.
Oh no. Please don't die.
At least before she died,
God,
she
the
bought
Pepsi.
games so I wouldn't go do stupid things.
I am Daddy.
Fucking Pepsi. God
Jesus.
damn it.
There are
Why
some...
drinking Pepsi in a world where Coke exists.
I prefer Pepsi.
I see.
Well, that's certainly a choice.
You all make choices, shut up. There are torches on the walls that are providing a meager amount of light in this room. The cramped hallway is a change of pace from the rather resplendent area above Castle Vicadus. Sai, you see the hall continuing to the south. There is a door in front of you to the southeast, and to the west, another door. There is also a hallway that continues to the east.
Sai is going to step forward very carefully and look for the typical traps that might shoot out of the floor or wall or whatever.
Make me an investigation check. You look around cautiously and you find nothing of interest.
Looks safe. There's like a statue down here, Rain. It looks like it's got horns, I think. Oh, there's a second one.
So as you approach the statues, in this room there are two large stone statues, both of them with horns on their head and vague scales on their face, seem like a combination between dragon and human. But the dragonborn that you've seen previously all have significantly more defined dragon-like faces. Not like this, some sort of dragon-human hybrid.
I don't know if Sai's seen any Dragonborn.
I don't... you've seen Lucaris?
He has not
No,
seen
no,
Lucaris.
Lucaris.
Oh, he hasn't seen Lucaris!
Lucaris was
Oh.
a crystal before when Sai showed up.
Well, these are, potentially demon people? Dragon people? You're not sure.
Scythius?
Yep.
Hold on just a moment.
Oh, okay.
That's obviously a big ominous door flanked by big statues. There's a bunch of doors behind us. Do we think we should clear those first?
Is that... What did I say before? A Redicon question?
I don't know what that means.
Am I supposed to answer the question or not answer the question? I don't understand.
No, I'm posing a suggestion, Scythius. We can go with it or not. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just...
Ashba, what do you think?
I don't know to give opinion. This is between you two.
I worry, in general, if we leave a bunch of things behind us, that there could be creatures that could come after us while we are dealing with a larger threat. Or things that we might need later on. But if we want to just push through and try and thwart whatever Victoria's up to, then perhaps this is the best path.
We've already taken a long time, so I trust whatever your commands are. I'll follow them and stab whatever's in our way.
All right, push forward. Oh, does that go back to the...
Yeah, it's
okay.
background.
So there was
Rain,
Okay. What?
this door looks fancy, and usually the fancy doors have stuff that I can't see. Do you mind checking it?
Well, there is a very large double door in front of you. It is made with oak and mahogany and is lined with gold. It is rather resplendent. The handles are two vertical handles that are meant to be pulled open in a rather, grand fashion. However, the doors are shut tight.
We'll take a look.
Rain, as you glance across the doors and, just assessing them would tell you that, boy, these doors are expensive. Holy shit. You should put those in the bag of holding. The gold runes that are lining the doors in a decorative fashion are actually magical. And as your eyes scan across them, it is some sort of sensory trap. You require some sort of magical item in order to enter. Judging by the runes and the decorations on the statues next to them, you have a feeling if you try and trip this without having the correct key, those two lovely statues are going to be a problem.
Alright, we definitely need to backtrack. There's something that we need to get through this door.
Is it friendship? Do we need to bring Teddy back?
They should just not answer to real problems.
I don't believe so, Saithius, but, we won't rule that out quite yet. So, we have these three doors. Why don't we start over here, Saithius, on the right.
Side checks the door for traps.
Alright, make me an investigation check. Looks good.
Looks good. Alright, he tries to unlock it.
It opens. Sai.
What?
There's a privy here.
Oh, one of these hidden hole things. For very small holes, Sai sticks his head in, looks for shiny things. Or stairs.
The smell of goblin refuse, offal, and urine permeates your nostrils.
Checks out. I don't see anything down there. No way to the sewers or anything. Definitely goblins.
Okay. Rain will step here and investigate this door.
Alright. Oh, very good. Rain, this door does not appear to have any sort of trap on it, but it is locked.
Let's Saithius, do your thing. Should be safe.
Okay. 22.
Ah! Deftly you unlock the door. It was simple enough.
These are made for goblins.
Inside this smaller room, it looks like some sort of an office. A central table, once again, has a map on it, a couple letters, but also a rather fine-looking longsword. There are bottles of wine, and another table containing a small scroll case along the east wall. A finer bed, as opposed to the servants' beds, lies in this room on the southwest corner. There are other chests containing, they're closed, so you're not sure what's in there, but they look like they probably contain clothes.
Rain is going to go over to the desk and search the desk. You said there was a scroll tube?
Yeah, my light is off center. It's driving me nuts. There we go. The small scroll tube chest is closed and locked tight.
Hythius, can you work this open?
I could try. I think I saw Flix do it. It's just like a door, right?
But very small.
15. It's not very good at this.
15 is pretty good.
That is actually pretty good. It's a tiny
No, it's
lock
fine.
made for tinier hands, but you work at it and it pops open, and another scroll lies before you. Rain, do you read it?
Yeah, Rain, I'll take a look.
The initial mutterings of arcane knowledge on the scroll indicate that it is meant to encapsulate and then project the anger of others in a very spiteful fashion. It's a formula for utilizing what has been pulled to the Borean shards and creating a magical effect out of it. This one is much more spiteful.
Oh. Sorry, I got a cat hopping in my lap.
Not a problem. This utilizes blood magic, something rather distasteful, and often takes something from the user. It would allow you to spite your opponent by pricking your finger and anointing your own forehead with your blood. You take piercing damage, but you are warded against hostile attacks. The creatures that would attack you would take psychic damage in retaliation. And then the spell ends.
Is it concentration? No.
It is
Fancy.
not.
We'll take it.
You might have to take it twice, because I think there's a bug. So try taking it again. Does it seem like the second time you take it, it works. So I think when you place it, it doesn't, like when I place it, you might just have to take scrolls twice. Apologies.
Yeah, I had to reopen it and take it, but yeah, when I reopened it and took it, it was fine. It threw an error when I tried to take it a second time while it was still open.
Interesting.
Just to help you debug further.
Okay. Thank you.
Akashaba, I did find this scroll earlier. I think it's a little bit better suited for you. It is sort of necromantic, but it specifically deals with the siphoning back of the life that an undead creature's been given and returning it to the living.
Akash just frowns the whole time you talk about it. No, you keep it.
Well, I can't do anything with it. It's really more of a clerical thing.
You can sell it. I don't know.
Well, I mean, don't you like destroying undead? Why wouldn't you like destroying undead and healing somebody else in return?
Because it's necromancy, and it's very simple. You should know this.
Well, everything dealing with the undead is technically necromancy.
Not when you put the light in them.
Well,
You know
okay.
dust is technically necromancy because it's made up of 90% dead human skin cells?
Akash would need to see your sources on that one.
Fucking prove me wrong!
Oh, you
Prove me wrong! I
prove
cast
yourself
resurrection
right,
on the
Fred.
dust!
Prove yourself right.
I create a million Akashabas!
The light helps those what helps himself, Christina. I'm gonna need a Wikipedia.
It's
link.
the same logic as putting like the fucking iron in your blood thing that Tugum tried to pull.
Hey, I did not take part in that conversation because people in glass houses do not throw stones.
You're like, does he contain a spot of vampire blood? I cast radiant damage on him.
Done.
Sorry, Rain, continue.
No, you're fine. Rain is going to look at the stuff on the table. You said there was a fancy longsword. So
There is. Rain and Saithius, you both being elves, immediately recognize this blade. This is a rather ceremonial elven dueling blade. It is used only in duels. It is not a really offensive weapon, but it's rather fancy.
Sai has no actual elven culture or backgrounds. He's just genetically elven.
Rain would immediately recognize this. This sort of dueling is made for show. This blade probably belonged to someone important.
It's really more of a ceremonial thing. It's not really used for fighting. You have to use both hands as well.
Rain, there are a couple letters next to the blade on the table.
It also looks like there's a ring here.
There is.
Rain takes a look. Does anything seem magical?
Rain, make me an Arcana check. The ring has a vague face of a vampire that has kind of a couple horns on it. The ring might be what you need to open that door to the south.
I think this might be what we need. Koshva, maybe later we can give you this fancy elven blade and you can like walk around with it on your hip and be all hip and stuff.
That'd be cool. I mean, make me look cooler.
Rain, it
actually-
is mildly worrisome if the Vicadans are treating with royal elven houses.
Rain is actually going to check. You said there was like a chest down here or something? I guess that's
Yeah.
this.
Mhm.
Rain will go ahead and check it real quick.
Sure, make me a quick investigation check. Totally fine. The chest contains fine clothing, something for a dignitary or not a confidant, but somebody you would send to a royal court to be a messenger. These are Vicadan messenger clothes. Made for someone of smaller stature, the cut is vaguely feminine.
Rain is going to sift through some of the letters. Is this the bitch who came and like kidnapped Eris? Like, is this her room?
Possibly.
Because that wasn't Victoria, right?
It was not Victoria.
I can't remember her first name, but
Yeah, it's random Vicadan.
no, she had a name. I just can't remember what it was.
I would have to double check, but
Rain just kind of sifts through the letters real quick. Is there any mention of like any elven houses or anything like that worth noting before moving on?
the two letters there is one elven house in particular that they seem to be discussing with. They're talking about doing trades of magical items and potentially seeding the idea of Victoria providing these animated weapons. This letter is going to Isir, to one of the high elven houses that are, one of the old high elven houses of frost elves in Isir.
Only
Rain?
thing Rain knows about frost elves already is that Narcissa used to be a frost elf, and we learned that from some like book or something in here like a couple days ago.
That is true. Rain, you can make me a history check with advantage.
Which then set Rain off on the Liches on real bit.
Yeah. Yep. And then we went on our Liches tangent.
Advantage because it's
Yep.
compass.
And Rain, from what you know of Arctis history, the frost elves, there are no true houses left. Most of them have they don't have the numbers to form a formal court. Most of them are reborn or undead, or then one notable frost elf, being Narcissa, became a lich and became a absolute scourge of Arctis.
Well, okay, a lich. Quotey fingers, like
Well,
calm down, calm down.
a reborn wizard, which is probably more accurate in your head. A frost elf that was reborn and still kept many of her magical powers. This seems to be addressed to one of those houses that no longer exists.
But it's a recent letter.
It is. It's dated a couple weeks ago. But it has not been sent.
What does the letter say? Is it just about, hey, would you like some super sweet demonic weapons?
It is an initial treatise extending a formal invitation to the frost elves that remain in Isir.
Want to sell demonic weapons, PST.
If there is a house of frost elves that survived, they are probably all reborn, and they are probably all, they're not in Maginox. They would live in Isir.
And survived would be relative in this case.
Survive would be relative, but it's like, hey, I heard that you're out there. If you're out there, why don't we help each other? That's really the gist of the letter. But that blade may have been something from Vicatus they are giving to them in trade, or perhaps as a gift or an offering, or maybe it's something that they received. You're not sure, but it is definitely an elven royal sword.
Does it look like it's very old, like it's maybe something they found and are returning as like a token of their hopeful friendship?
You can make me a history check with advantage on that one. Yes. This sword definitely is from, the Vicadans have it, and they are going to return it as a token of goodwill. This sword probably belonged to Narcissa at one point.
Oh, cool. This is probably that shitty lich's, like, sword at Kashaba. Like, see, look, it's not even magic, honestly.
Oh, you believe in liches now?
Well, she believes she's a lich, whatever. Alright. I think this is the thing that we need, this little ring. But do we want to check this last door just, for thoroughness' sake?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Looks clear.
Sai, one moment.
Once again, Saithius, if it's clear, what do we do next?
We try to open it.
Locked. No, Saithius, we check to see if it's locked.
Well, how do you know if it's locked unless you try to open it? It doesn't open.
The act of looking to see if it's trapped, because most traps are actually attached to the lock, not like the door itself.
Rain, you are immediately interrupted by the sound of a large explosion. Sai, make me a dexterity save. Oh.
Nope.
Sai, you take 34 fire damage, and everybody in a 10-foot radius takes 34 fire damage, as that door explodes. And it's very loud. Boom!
Kashaba jumps back.
So is that just Sai then? Rain's just outside of the range of it?
Rain is just outside, but you feel the flames on the side of your face. Well, on one point the door is open, but Sai, you did take a fuck ton of damage.
Oh god.
Uh-huh. And what did we learn, Sai?
The traps are inside the locks.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
And there is no way that was not heard throughout the house. There is a significant amount of now rubble and dust coming from the ceiling.
Well, that is exciting. I suppose, do we go through this then? And see what's on the other side? Before continuing further south? I mean, they're going to be reinforcing everything anyway. They already heard us coming.
Yeah, might as well just check it.
First, let me take a breath. I need a moment.
Of course. Rain will get to the other side and start just kind of checking for any traps through the hallway.
It's all clear now.
Well, that's one way to sweep a hallway of traps.
Yeah.
Rain, at the end of the hallway, there is a significant amount of rubble and debris, as if there was another trap here at one point, and has also been exploded. Rain, make me an investigation check. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Make me a perception check. I'm very dumb.
Sure.
There is a small crack in the wall to the south, and there's just a little bit of a breeze wafting through. There might be something on the other side.
Rain is going to peer in. Can she see through the crack?
As you lean down and peer through, there's definitely like a hallway beyond, but it's cramped. The shield guardian would certainly not fit in there.
Akashba, can you help have the shield guardian help relocate some of this rubble?
Do you just want it in the hallway or somewhere else?
Maybe scatter it a bit so we can keep moving throughout the hallway, but...
Right. Alright, and he looks up at the shield guardian. You know what to do.
There's a few more doors down here as well, in another hallway.
We're just gonna say the shield guardian is set to his task and is not following me anymore.
Is he clearing out this rubble or the rubble at the entrance?
That rubble.
Okay. I'm gonna put him there.
Well,
Shield guardian, make me a strength save. Is your shield guardian blessed?
I'm not really sure. It doesn't. Oh, maybe it is.
Oh, he is blessed.
Oh, he's still blessed
He's
from
just
the
blessed.
fight.
Yeah, just -4.
Okay. The shield guardian begins to dig at the wall and begins pulling out rocks and mortar and concrete, making the hole wider. It will take a little bit, but you can continue what you're doing while he works.
Rain will step here and investigate this door.
Rain, this door is shut but locked.
Right side, this one is locked.
And not trapped?
Doesn't appear to be, no.
Okay, stand back, because sometimes, well, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we do.
We do. We do.
My hands are shaking as I'm trying to get into the lock. Is it gonna blow up on me? Squints.
Masai,
I
make me a
missed
con
block.
save.
God damn.
You're shaking too much. Your hand slips. A needle piercing into your skin. And nothing
21.
happens.
Oh. Well, thanks, Tree. I knew you'd take my blood for some reason.
You hear the vague voice of the tree sigh in his wisdom. Welcome in the back of your head.
I bolster sigh, but I don't think we can get in this door, Rain. Maybe I'll try the other one.
Okay, let's just remember, what did we learn?
Look inside the lock.
Very good.
Side checks for traps. Yep. Goddamn. It looks okay. I can't tell if it's locked though.
It seems fishy to me, but okay.
Should I just try to unlock it anyway? What if it's
Maybe-
unlocked? And when I lock it, how does that work?
I'm gonna pause the game right there.
There's a dragon on the other side. Rawr!
Well, the door opens. You're quite noisy, aren't you? Sai, standing before you is not really what you would expect to see. 1 second.
Nope.
There is a beautiful, half-naked woman standing in front of you. Her skin flawless. She is bare-chested, only wearing flowing robes. She is significantly out of place with the rest of this rather terrifying home, but her eyes glow with a celestial and ominous aura. She spreads her arms wide, very uncaring of her nakedness, and licks her lips. None of you heard her coming. She heard you all coming. She gets one surprise round. Come here. One moment, please.
She just grabs Sai by the fucking scarf, pulls him in, and shuts the door, locks it. Well,
I'm actually
there goes
thinking
Sai.
about. I'm thinking about that.
Yeah, he's probably
thought.
having a good time. We should leave.
Oh yeah, she puts the red tie, like ties it around the like doorknob.
Be purged. Sai, she curls her hand into a fist and swings it towards your face. Do you take a reaction?
I don't know what a reaction would be. I only have the reaction on damage.
All right, one moment. It would be my reaction. Apologies, I don't actually take a reaction.
Pass priority window.
23 misses Sai.
Bounces off the shield.
Holy fuck, your AC is 24? All right.
You made me this way.
You're so tough. She swings again. And misses terribly. I'll have to take a different approach. Come here, my lovely. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Sai already did.
Very good. Kashaba, there we go. Let us begin. Sai, you're up. This woman has taken 2 swings at you, and perhaps she would hit better if she put on some clothes.
Rain, it's a mimic that looks like a girl. She's very scary. Insight does nothing. Yeah, I mean, Sai doesn't like being attacked. He doesn't care what gender it is. He's gonna stab back. We are going to attack with fainting attack. So it gives advantage, and then
Okay.
stab with moonbolt.
All right, target her. You got to target her.
Do you even just have the thing pop up?
There you go. Yeah, you have to target to
here.
do anything.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool, good to know. So attack noon with advantage.
That's
Wow,
gonna hit.
19, barely. Okay, so we're gonna do just damage with the plus 1d8 for fainting attack. 23 damage between radiant, thunder, and piercing.
All right, one moment, please. As your sword easily slices into her flesh, she does prove to be rather tough, but the light that's surrounding her hands and within her, in her eyes, erupts from the open wound as opposed to gushing blood. The fire is extremely hot. And Sai, if you touch her, you are going to take a significant amount of fire damage.
Does Sai have any idea what constitutes a touch? Like the sword touching her?
Would be a melee attack.
Damn.
1 second. Sai, the burning light erupts and sears you for 32 fire damage. Yes. Yes! Hit me harder!
Oh my, Rain,
Yes, what are you doing in there?
she's shooting fire. Alright, give me 1 sec.
Come, I will show you the essence of desire.
Yeah, I mean, Sai doesn't have any other moves. He's gonna attack again.
This is how Sai dies.
Ah.
Fighting a beautiful woman.
I love it.
Yep. We're gonna add sneak attack. No, can't. for 20 damage.
Okay. And again, she erupts into light. You just see massive flashes of light coming from that room. So many d6s. You take 33 fire damage and Actually, is this fire or radiant? Hold on, I need to look. It's fire damage. Her inner fire, that inner beauty erupts. And Sai is getting seared.
I'm not equipped for this. What'd she do?
She just moans suggestively.
Cool. Sai, sort of tries to dodge out of the way, but doesn't get very far, and that's the end of his turn.
Now come here, give me a kiss. Rain, you're up.
Just to be clear with what Rain saw from Rain's vantage point, she just saw Saithius stab this chick twice, and just a burst of fire comes out of the doorway, engulfing Sai both times.
Twice, yeah. Each time he stabbed inside her, the light came from her and just Sai's like, ah! Burning through it. Yep.
Neat. Okay. Oh, hi there.
Hello. Why don't you come here? I'll kiss you too.
No, I'm okay, thanks. Rain is going to cast... Oh.
If you refuse my beauty, I'll throw you in the cell with the other one.
The other one?
There is a Vaki in the cell behind her.
Rain casts Ray of Frosts.
That's gonna hit.
For 21 cold damage.
She gasps. She is covered in frost momentarily. Her speed is lowered by 10 feet.
Chill. It's a Batman and Robin joke for all of you.
Chill out.
Rain will insight check her.
Now put your spells away. We could have such a nice time here in my chambers. Rain, what would you like to know?
Let's get... Does she have any vulnerabilities?
First off, I'll give you her name. Let's see. No, but I will give you instead, she is immune to fire damage.
I am shocked to hear that. Did you hear that, Akashaba? She's immune to fire damage.
I mean, she looks like she's literally made of, inner fire.
Nice. Good for her.
Okay, well, you're doing great, Sai.
Does my radiance not blind you?
Not terribly so. You are very striking, though. Good for you.
To each of you, she looks a little bit different. She looks like, has the ideal features that you would see in a partner.
Wouldn't you like to know what Rain's ideal features in a partner would be?
Rain, does that end your round?
Yep.
Alright, next up.
Akashaba sees Helga, Applebottom, or Shar. This is the real test.
Yeah.
This is what we need to know for sure.
She walks out of the room slowly, displaying her form for all to see. And each of you definitely do see something that's very superficial that you like to see in your ideal partner. We can put our swords down and play nice. No?
Didn't start it.
Then gaze upon me. She will try to blind everybody. Sai, I'm gonna need you to make me a DC 17 charisma save.
You say charisma? I don't think that's even possible for Sai. Yeah, no.
I knew you couldn't resist my beauty. Hold on. Rain, how close are you? Actually, I need everybody to make this roll.
Oh, it's an AoE.
It is. Oh, okay. Rain succeeds. Akashaba and Sai, you are both blinded. Rain, you are permanently immune to this, and are no longer blinded by her, and are not blinded by her abnormal beauty. Sai, I'm gonna mark you as blinded. 1 second.
Thanks. I would have found it eventually.
There you go. Ah, isn't that better? Akashaba, you're up. You're blind.
Akashaba, having never experienced blindness before, begins yelling and panicking and casts a fireball where he thought she was. It is
One
a
that
careful.
doesn't
It is
care. Yeah.
a careful fireball. He remembers that Sai, right before he went blind, was in there, and it's also in case he's chucking it at Rain too. Like he's like trying to hit Rain.
Ooh.
Did you not hear me? She's immune to fire.
Akashaba just reacted out of terror.
That tickles.
And Akashaba is going to continue yelling as he fumbles around, hands on his eyes. That's going to end his turn.
All right, Akashaba, please remove your fireball reticle from the, ooh.
That
Ooh.
shouldn't happen.
Oh, let me, I'll undo that. Oop. You're alive! For now. Top of the round, round 2. Sai, you're up. Akashaba, well, tried to kill you, just kidding. It was a careful fireball. But the beauty is unscathed. She tosses her hair in your direction. Oh, wait, you're blinded. You can't see that.
No.
Yes. Now come into my warm embrace.
It's way too warm for me. Does Sai remember how tall the ceilings are in this hallway?
Make me an int save.
$17.
Yeah, they're 10 feet.
Okay, too small. We are going to wild shape into something. Let's see. What might not care about vision? We saw some giant bats, right?
You have seen giant bats.
Yeah, the Fate Hunter bats.
They might be a little too big for him to turn into. Did we see like regular giant bats?
Yeah,
that
I
are
would allow
calibrating?
I would allow a giant bat. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Sai's going to wild shape into a giant bat. Help with that though.
Oh, I get it. Giant bat. Very good. 1 moment. I will bat you. Bat. It's okay. So don't keep vision. Now, what do you keep when you wild shape? Just so I,
Everything.
You delete everything?
No. I keep everything.
You keep everything. So do you...
Polymorph gets rid of everything.
Okay, so you keep your mental, your physical. Do you keep your prof bonus?
Yes.
His physicals change, his mentals all stay. That's the special thing with wild shape.
Okay. Okay.
I meant conditions, so whatever the blinded thing would still carry over.
Okay. Do your saving throw proficiencies become the bat, or are they size?
They should be the bats.
Okay. Alright, wild shape. Boop. Bat? Bat! There we go. Sai, you're a bat!
I know.
Jesus,
I think
you're
the
big.
game froze.
What's up?
I think I need to refresh. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Move him slightly.
So that was That was my bonus action. I can see up to 60 feet. And I only have a bite. That sucks.
Literally.
The touching. So can Sai determine if like a grapple would trigger that as well?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we're just gonna take the dodge action and just
Okay.
kind of flutter around and like chirp a bunch.
Beep, 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 beep.
And then we're gonna do an insight on her.
What would you like
Get
to
us
know?
anything?
Sure does.
Let's go with health bar.
Okay.
Yeah, what we
Oh my
did.
god, you are too large. Hang on, I gotta move you slightly.
Yeah, I'm in the wall too, so I can't actually see anything.
Oh, I will. Let me adjust your size. But first off, let me give you her health. Always for everyone. Boop. And then I will fix you so you are a little bit smaller. There you go. How's that? That-
Good, but I still don't see any people.
Oh.
Probably, just gonna remove the.
Oh wait, no,
blind
no,
for
no.
now,
Let me.
and
I'll fix
have
it. I got it. But how is that?
Now I don't see any terrain.
Oh, because you're blind.
Yes, but I shouldn't be.
Oh.
Because that
Oh. Vision mode. Basic and tremor sense, light amp. Okay, I'm just gonna remove that blindness. Boop.
I still don't see anybody.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Here.
Now I do. Cool.
Good.
Yep. But yeah, Sai's just dodging, and that's it. That's the end of his turn.
Rain, you're up. It looks like I was lagging a little bit too. VTT lag.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Freya, please.
Freya just flopped down. Okay.
I heard the floppening.
Yup. We'll insight check first.
And Rain, as a reminder, you are immune to her blinding ability. That does not discern anything. Does my beauty intimidate you?
No, actually. Should it?
It should.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate for you. We'll just use Ray of Frost again.
Yup. Ooh, chilly.
Did it hit? Oh, it does hit. Haha,
Does hit. Yep. Sure does.
For another 18 cold.
All right, and her movement's lowered by 10 feet. Chilly. I don't like the cold. I prefer the warm.
I'm gathering that.
Don't you want to come over here and get a hug?
Not especially, no.
Rain, does that end your round?
Think Rain will back up. Yeah, Rain will back up here. I think that's gonna be it for Rain.
All right. Next up, the beauty. Ooh, she's slowed. What's her? So her movement's 20. She's gonna just do a nice, sexy walk up to Akashava. Sai, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Nope.
Nope. Oh no. No. Oh, don't you want
a squeak
like a
or
little
something?
slap on the ass? Oh, okay. Oh, you can't see anything. A pity.
Who's there? No, I said bed lady.
Now that you can't see, I don't think you deserve to hear my beautiful voice either. And she begins to wail in a deafening shriek. I need actually everybody that can hear her And especially Saithias. Make me a DC 16 con save, please. Sai succeeds. Akashaba fails. Rain fails. Akashaba and Rain, you are deafened. I'm gonna mark you both as deafened.
Akasha was already dumb to begin with, so now
This
he's
is-
actually blind, deaf, and dumb.
This is not good for Akashaba. As she goes, your eardrums begin to bleed. All right, Rain, I'm gonna mark you as deafened. Boop. This is permanent, by the way.
Oh, fun.
Both of your eardrums explode.
That's all.
Akashaba, you're up. You cannot see. You cannot hear.
Gosh, but don't hit her. It hurts a lot.
Actually, we do have the link, so we can still communicate.
Oh yeah, that was
mentally.
definitely over the line. Yeah.
Blood
Otherwise you wouldn't
drips
hear.
from your ear holes, Akashaba.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think what Akasha would do in this situation. This is a new territory for him.
Having absolutely no sensory apparatus.
Yeah, that is different, to be honest. Akashaba lashes out with Radiance of the Dawn. So just around him sprouts radiant light.
Oh shit. Okay. She's gonna make a DC 17 con save. Fails. No, succeeds. I thought I rolled a 1.
That's 21, so
Takes
yeah.
half. The holy light. I despise it.
And Akashaba begins just stumbling around.
Bump, bump.
He's like holding against the wall. Yeah, he's gonna. Okay. He's gonna miss her.
If you can't see me, then you don't deserve to see anything. Sai, you're up.
Little does she know that by deafening Akashaba, she's actually given him the ultimate power of not having to listen to her dumb fucking quips.
It's in your head. Yeah, Sai's gonna flutter into the room. He's going to not check for traps, but he's not touching the ground. He's gonna fly over to this gate thing and see if he can fiddle it open. Is that an option?
As a bat?
Yeah, he's got little like grabby things.
He cannot perform that action as a bat. He can go through the gate's bars. He is small enough to do that. Oh, actually, no, you're a giant bat.
Yeah.
You cannot open the door as a bat.
What's the door look like, and can I tell if it's locked?
It's a cage. It's a prison cell, and it definitely is locked.
Okay. He's going to spend his action then investigating this room, looking for a key.
Make me an investigation check. Oh, fuck. The key is over here, on this table.
The location! He grabs the key. He's got 60 movement speed. Okay, so we did 20, 15. Alright, and then he's gonna fly over and drop the key inside so that the scholar can pick it up.
Oh, shit.
And that's his turn.
Augers? Rain, you're up.
Sure hope whoever's in that cage is friendly. Alright, Rain is officially annoyed. And she just narrows her eyes and like violet energy erupts from them as she hurls a psychic lance at the bitch.
Oh! Oh, okay. Int save?
int save.
Okay. Roll the damage. It'll prompt me to make the int save.
Oh, okay.
So this is how it's done first. You gotta roll the damage. It prompts the save.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will try and make the save. DC 19 int. Succeeds.
Jesus, Christina.
I'm rolling really high today. Still does, looks like, half. So, she still takes half damage from it. Mind-assaulting magics. Filthy. Oh, you can't hear her. Remember, her lips move. Her lips are moving. Her lips are moving. I do my. Rain, anything else you're doing with your round? The beauty taunts you.
No, I mean, that's really all Rain can do. I guess we get an insight check.
What would you like to know?
Let's go with another ability.
You've seen her deafening voice. You've seen her blinding gaze. You've seen her burning touch. That is actually all she does. And she has 2 attacks.
Cool.
All set?
That's all Rain can do.
Alright, next up, the beauty. Her movement speed slowed by the ray of frost. She moves slowly towards Rain. Lifts a fist to try and attack her. This is going to be with disadvantage. Missing?
Misses.
Ooh, the other one was a 20! And misses. Why are you so hard to hit? I like 'em slippery. Akashaba, you're up.
Akashaba is going to start to steady himself and try to take stock of the situation. In the link, he's going to say, "Is she still near me?"
She's straight in front of you, Akashaba. On the other side of me, in case that matters, you know. And also, she's still fucking immune to fire.
I am the eminent burning passion.
Nobody can hear you open your mouth. Ma.
We're down again.
Yep. Oh, we are channeling? Oh my god. Okay. DC 17 con save. Succeeds,
Yeah.
takes half. Don't you, Christina? Oh, I rolled a 15.
What do you mean?
Akashaba asked the link, "Did I get her?"
Very technically.
I despise your holy magics. Radiance of the gods.
Akashaba continues to wander back around against the wall. And that's gonna miss her.
Sai, you're up. The Baki Scholar picks up the key.
Sai's gonna do a little dance to try to encourage this scholar to come out and help.
He takes his round to work at the lock.
I'm assisting the scholar. There we go. And then we're gonna insight the scholar actually.
Okay.
Nope. Yep. I think this is a good idea.
A fine person. Alright, with the assist, he will, join the initiative. Sai, he opens the door. Does that end your round?
Yes, it does.
Alright, Bavaki Scholar, next up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna double move. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Rain, you're up. Seems like the Bavaki Scholar ran away. Oh shit, Rain.
I never even saw him, so.
fucking the booba lady is in your way, but Rain, what would you like to know?
What is her reflex save? Or dexterity saving throw?
She saves dex at a +8.
God. Fuck it. I guess I just Ray of Frost her, because that's the only thing that fucking works.
She has...
Nope.
Oh, that doesn't work either.
There you go. That's
Rain.
it. That's Rain's turn.
Alright, next up, the beauty. She makes mouth motions as she taunts you that you cannot see. Yep. Yep. She will recharge her blinding gaze. I don't like you.
I still can't hear you.
She will take a step backwards. Rain, do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay. She will take her move. She is slowed by the Ray of Frost and can only go 20 feet. Akashaba, you're up. You're blinded.
Yeah, Akashaba is going to lose his sense of direction and think he's continuing to move down the hall.
Bonk.
He does active and bonk there.
They hit the wall.
And that is going to end his turn.
Sai, you're up. You're a bat. The Bucky Scholar unlocked the cage and ran the fuck out of there.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. So Sai's gonna chase after him flying. Rain, you're doing great. Can't really help you unless you have ideas for me.
My quarry. Yeah, little one. I'll get you back in my gilded cage.
Sai's going to... So basically gets here with just his regular movement. He's going to try to do a performance to indicate to the Hamaki Scholar to, like, get back in there. Join the fight.
But, alright, make a performance check.
Yeah.
Fuck off, bat! Get out of here!
And that's Sai's turn.
The Scholar. Yeah, come on, bat, let's get the hell out of here! Where do we go? He runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Help! Rain, you're up.
I mean, I can't hit a spell, so... Need another fucking insight check. What is her wisdom saving throw? Because she's got a bonkers con and dex.
She saves wisdom at a +3.
Cool.
So small, so small.
Do I even have a wisdom saving throw anymore, actually? Okay, I do have something loaded. Doesn't really actually help, though. What about this one? That's wisdom. Sure.
Slow! I like slow.
Oh, it disappeared. Oh, here we go. Whoa, why is that the box?
Whoa!
Why was the clicky box like in the corner of the big box? Okay, well, she's affected by it, I think, in there, so.
It's true, yeah. Wait,
It says
no.
target save, though.
Yeah,
Why?
that is actually not true, so let's get rid of that. You want to get rid of your reticle? Try that again?
Okay. Yes, and concentration. Did that work?
Yep, that works.
There
That worked
we go.
perfectly.
Okay.
Alright, DC 19 wisdom save. God, don't crit or Drew's gonna come over to my house and beat me up. She fails.
Hey. Okay, she's slowed.
She's slowed!
But somebody still actually has to kill her. So that's, you know.
So now
It's
she's
happening.
Ray of oh, she's not Ray of Frost anymore.
No, Ray of Frost goes off, yeah.
Alright, yep.
But she's half speed now instead of -10.
Alright, her speed is now very low. Rain, what did you crit? A wisdom save.
Why?
Why? Oh, because it assumed the slow was targeting you as well. So never mind. Because you were in the reticle.
Yeah. Okay.
That's wasting crits.
Apparently.
Rain, anything else you're doing with your round?
Nope, that's range strength.
Okay, I'm gonna delete your Liam's tiny hut template as well.
Oh, I thought I deleted that.
The beauty, now slowed, slowly turns back towards Rain, and her perfect face turns into a frown, and she begins stepping very slowly back towards Rain. 5, 10, 15, and she cannot go any further. She does not recharge Deafening Voice, but she will... actually, no, she can't do anything because Rain is immune to her blinding gaze. Akashaba, you're up.
Let's see.
Anything that... Akashaba, are you muted?
No, I'm just.
Do you have anything that removes your afflictions, oh cleric?
Well, so out of character, I know what heal does, but I'm not gonna fucking spend that. She can just like recast it and it's permanent. So.
Do you not have Lesser Restoration or something, or probably not loaded?
No, I have like root curse and dispel magic.
I didn't spec into debuff.
Listen, there's like 84 debuffs in D&D. Like I can only bring so many in my loadout, and this is the first time you pulled out blindness and deafness.
I love it.
Apocrypha is so he assumes he's in the hallway towards the exit. Yeah, I guess I will cast Spirit Guardians. I don't know. So he casts Spirit Guardians on himself and anything within.
Well, that's pretty.
Do you like that?
15 feet.
Yeah.
Around you, they appear as Minotaur angels. Any number of creatures you can see to be I have to see. Wow. Okay.
Yep.
That wouldn't matter if like I knew that she existed, right? Like I couldn't just declare that she is affected by that. Because I did see her before going blind.
I will allow you to untarget Rain. If you hover over Rain and just hit T, it'll untarget her. Oops, it had both. Retarget the beauty. There you go. And then hit damage. Okay, she's gonna make a wisdom save. She's really bad at those. Fails. And she is
Right.
assaulted by miniature Minotaur ghosts. What? What? Wait, oh, she's slowed. What? What is that?
And Akasha does not know if these hit her or if she was even in range. So, yeah, Akasha, that is the end of his turn.
Sai, you're up.
Sorry, I'm not being helpful. The rest of the group. He's going to chase down this elf scholar guy, and very gently, oh so gently, with his soft underbelly, try to grapple. 12. Oop, shit! I didn't mean to click the door.
The door.
Is there any targeting thing for grapple?
It's the same. It would just be like to target him, and I think it's just athletics. Oh, it's fine. I will just roll normally. He will try and not be grappled by the bat. This is weird, but I will allow it. Get off me! Get off! Get off! He peels the bat off his body and throws it on the ground. Why? No! Don't take my blood, stupid bat! I don't have any blood left! Get off! Poor Sai. Sai, you are in a much larger room right now. It appears to be a jail cell or some sort of holding cell. There are a bunch of very scared-looking people inside. Goblins and bugbears. They look absolutely terrified. They've been roused by the yelling of the Vaki. They rattle the bars of their cage weakly. Hey, let us out! Let us out! Come on, help us! Help us! Oh man, oh god, there's a ton of you in here! Sai, what do you do?
Oh, that's the end of Sai's turn. He doesn't have any more actions left. He tries to put on like a non-aggressive stance, but that's the extent of what he can do.
Please. Bat, I'm not in the mood to be eaten. No! Oh my god, we gotta get out of here. Hey, how the hell do you get out of here? Do you have a key?
Do I look like I've got a key? I'm in the fucking jail cell, moron.
Rain, you're up.
Rain is going to cast Ray of Frost again. Oh, I have to have a target. I did have a target. There we go. Wow.
Rain, you miss.
Rain's going to... No, Rain's going to stand right there. That's fine. Akashba, you're right behind me. Don't go any further. She's angry.
Alright.
And... yeah, I think that's going to be the end of Vane's turn. Eventually, this chick will die.
She starts her turn in the Spirit Guardians. Does anything happen?
Yeah, she takes damage. Let me roll.
Guys, make the whiz save. Hope that's int. Fails. Takes the damage. Ah! The spirits teared my flesh. Now I'll tear at yours. Rain, she's gonna slam you. That's gonna miss. How are you so hard to hit?
She only gets one attack.
Oh, because she's slowed.
So she's
I
slowed.
can't. Yeah, Akashba, you're up.
Akashba doesn't move and has nothing else to do, so tries to pass.
Oh. Praise to the gods. Sai, you're up. You are in BFE.
Well, yeah, he's going to keep trying to tackle this dude, so he stops running away. So we do target.
Bat tackle. Yep.
18.
Oh, well, that's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
He goes prone. Yep.
Grappling him gently.
He's grappled by the bat.
That's let's do an insight.
Yep. Help.
On, I guess, the goblin right in front of me. Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
God. What do you want to know?
I mean, nothing is the problem.
You-
Do they have any weapons? And, I guess, like, just a general state of well-being of this captured tourist.
Sure, the goblin does not have any weapons. He's absolutely terrified. He doesn't look like any sort of combatant, actually. On top of that, he looks very exsanguinated. His neck is covered in multiple bite marks and wounds, and his arms the same. Looks like he's been drained of a significant amount of blood. He looks pale for a goblin as well, lacking the dark green tone of some of the healthier goblins.
Rain, there's like a dozen, like, blood bags over here. They all look terrified, but I can't do anything. I'm just gonna try to hold them here, unless you say otherwise.
Fuck off,
And that's
bat!
Amosai's turn.
Ah!
Sorry, little busy trying to fight the creature you let outside.
Oh, she let herself out. It wasn't me.
I have to move you slightly to access my dude. He's gonna try and break the grapple. Sai, you're gonna have to beat a 19.
Okay.
Help! He rolls around on the floor with the bat. Help! Help! Hey, bat, let him go! Hey, bat! Hey, bat!
The most disappointing thing about this fight is the fact that we don't even get to see any of Sai's stupid fucking antics.
Rain, you're up. I will pass the permeable layer.
Let's do. Oh, she's gonna eat up my mind sliver, so I won't get that effect on. She'll just get it from Akasha's. Guess we just Ray of Frost.
Oh shit! That's a crit!
Really bad roll.
For 23 cold damage on a 6d8. She gasps as the cold nigh roots her in place as her speed is reduced to 5. Her teeth
Ray
begin
just-
to chatter.
Ray just yawns. Akasha, please kill her.
What?
Please kill her.
Like how? I don't. What? With what? He like is pressed up against the wall.
I don't know. The thing you're doing right now seems to work fine.
Oh, it's hitting him.
Oh yeah, no, she's trying to hit me.
Oh well, I don't really. All right, I keep playing, I suppose.
Pray harder.
Pray harder! She starts her turn in the Spirit Guardians. Let me see that beautiful bean footage, Akashaba.
She does make a save at the end of her turn, by the way, for slow.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not the end of her turn yet, so.
I don't think you crit saved last time.
Oh! Is it a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do that real quick. Okay,
It's not slowed.
not slow. She takes... Oh, I think I did that. I saved on Robert's Spirit Guardians.
It's fine.
So I can save versus the slow. Which is also a wisdom save, coincidentally. She fails, so she is still slowed. She takes 6 damage from the Spirit Guardians. She is frosted over. The spirits pulling apart, bit by bit, of her inner light as it leaks out of her body. She takes a couple more desperate swings at Rain, knowing that her beauty is not getting to Rain as it has to the others. Then I just have to put you down. If you won't love me, then you can't love anything. That one's gonna hit. Rain, you wanna use it?
You only got one
Oh,
attack.
with the slow. So you can just exit out of that and Call it a day. Belated. Akashaba, you're up.
Akashima prays harder and ends his turn.
Poor Akashaba. Sai, you're a bat.
Sai just holds this dude gently and ends his turn.
The Bucky's got. Oh, I'm too tired to. He's grappled. He weakly tries to escape. No, he doesn't. He passes his turn. Rain, you're up.
He just accepts it.
He's like, okay.
I see he's getting into the spirit of this fight. Just accept
Sai
it.
just give like a little
lay
nuzzle
down.
behind his ear to like really convey like, hey, this isn't an aggressive thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you just nuzzle him. You're like, yeah, before I bite you and suck your blood out. Oh! 6 damage.
Who knew that the most sexual thing in this encounter would have nothing to do with the abominable beauty?
It's the bat humping the Baki scholar up to the northeast.
Jesus Christ.
Like, alright, bat. I guess it's just you and me making love now. Rain, you hit her for 6 damage with a ray of frost. That's not good.
No, it's not. Sai's in the other room, like, having bat sex. Akashima and Rain are sitting here, like, auto-attacking this boss to death. Like,
Akashima literally can't hear or see anything.
this is classic Ascended, you guys. Some fucking heroes we are.
Yeah, put this in get this on TikTok. This is the promo trailer for Ascended.
They're the worst heroes you've
They're the
ever
worst
heard
heroes
of.
ever. A cleric that can't hear and can't see. A wizard that can't hear. And a druid that's just a bat.
Having slain nightmare dragon vampires and literal gods, an inability to cure blindness and deafness has these heroes running away.
You would think one of them would prepare some sort of debuff cleansing spell, but that did not happen.
Listen as the DM is shitty about not having one of 87 status reflection answers in your goddamn loadouts.
Players mad at debuffs. News at 11. Rain, does that end your
You're annoyed
round?
with DM now.
That's all Rain can do.
Oh my god. You're annoyed. I can't hit Rain.
You let Drew make this character. It's been the same fucking gimmick for 80 episodes.
God damn it. I'm rolling awfully with my disadvantage, by the way. Blinding gaze bad. It's time to slam. That's gonna miss.
If you don't let me land spells ever, Christina, then you
Then I
don't get
can't
to
hit
fucking
you?
hit. Like, look, I'm willing to negotiate with you on this, but
I don't negotiate with terrorists. I don't negotiate with terrorists. Akashaba,
Well,
you're
then
up.
I guess we're at an impasse.
Oh wait, Akashaba, I didn't. Did I save for? Start
not
No,
yet.
I didn't. Let me save for the Spirit Guardians. Oh Jesus, she succeeds.
Yep. All right.
Still takes half, so you know we'll get there eventually.
She's
Is there like a soccer mercy rule?
Hold on, I have to actually. I did not throw that. 1 second. Boop, boop. This might actually kill her. Yeah, it does. Akashaba. The Spirit Guardians finally get into her inner light and sink in and start ripping her apart from the inside. You don't see this and you can't hear this, but your Guardians are definitely swarming faster as you feel their holy energy becoming more and more, frantic. And they begin to tear apart her light and she screeches,
Akashima celebrates by huddling up against the wall as he has been for the past 7 rounds.
but you do not see and you do not hear this as you are blinded and deafened.
Sorry, I meant that he didn't celebrate, but I may have miscommunicated that. He does not celebrate.
As the abominable beauty returns to motes of light torn apart by the Spirit Guardians, only Rain is there to witness your bravery.
She's dead.
Like really dead. She's not coming back.
Well, no, your little fluttery Minotaur boys, they like ripped her apart.
Akashaba deep sighs, not like a resolved sigh, not like a sad sigh, just a
the
sigh.
sad sigh is up to the northeast, humping a Vaki.
I know. Is he sad? He's apparently having sex. So, did you see the picture he put in the Discord? That guy is going to town on his ass.
I did not, and I don't think I should because I'm streaming.
Sai, where did you go?
Oh, I let out the scholar because I thought maybe he would help us.
Oh my.
And then the scholar ran, so I chased him, and now we're holding on to each other for comfort.
Apparently the Vaki here. I have to zoom in on this. Apparently, there's a little bit of ass eating occurring right now, and I just need to really. Excuse me, sir. You cannot eat bat ass live on stream.
Can we take a moment to appreciate, because this was not part of the encounter design. This was Sai turning into a giant bat and then having his ass eaten by a Vaki scholar.
This is not how that fight was gonna go. But you know what? We now return.
Back. Take Akashiba's hand. Oh, wait. Can you? No.
Akashiba still takes Drain's hand and then looks up. No, I'm fine now.
You could just you could just do that the whole
Oh,
time.
sorry. He telepathically. I'm fine now.
Wait a minute.
Akashiba's just like,
why
ew.
Why didn't you do that at all during the last while I was getting my ass kicked?
Gideon, you look fine. What are you talking about?
I can't fucking hear. I'm bleeding from my ears.
He's saying that
There's blood on the side of my face.
Yeah, I remember, he points to the dried blood on the side of his face. I remember that feeling. That's why I'm talking in your mind.
Okay, could you fix my ears?
No, actually, I can only do it once per, long period of time.
Ray just narrows her eyes. What? You know what? Never mind.
Well,
Where the fuck is that side?
I could not see or hear. I was mostly knee.
No, it's
Down the hallway to the right.
The incredulity is more that you can only do it once.
I had to burn my level 6 spell for that, so and I didn't get any HP heal out of it. It was pretty not valuable.
No, I know. You're down and to the right side. There's so many hallways. Where the hell did you go?
I just followed the scholar, so I assumed it was yeah. Right there.
What the fuck is going on, Sai?
Oh,
Akashiba and Rain turned the corner. Akashiba's just got a swarm of
Akashiba, did you forget your shield guardian? For the love of fucking God, do not leave him.
No, he was doing his job.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking delete him. I'm gonna make him invisible. Sorry, he's stretching out my camera.
He's got a job to do.
He is doing his job.
Couldn't even be bothered to help us fight the thing.
I was actually wondering about that. I don't think the Guardian would have just done or helped. I think Akashiba would have had to order the Guardian to do it, and it's just not something you would have thought about in the midst of just being terrified of being blinded and deafened. But I don't know. That could be a judge calling.
Judge? Apparently this Vaki scholar has given up on life and is laying down on the ground staring up at the ceiling. Sai's ass in his face.
Sai lets him go and hops back and starts flapping.
Who the fuck are you?
And what were you doing to our friend?
But what do you mean? Who am I? Who are you? You're not with that crazy, but really pretty, but really crazy lady, are you?
Akashiba, what are you saying?
The Minotaurs are just circling. The Spirit Minotaurs are just circling right in front of him.
I swear. Listen. I just wanted to come to. Listen. I'm a student. I'm from the Obsidian Halls. I'm a student from the Obsidian Halls. I'm on summer vacation, and I wanted to come to Polaris and do a little bit of gambling, or Maginox come do gambling, and
hold that thought.
What?
Akashiba, what is he saying?
He came to Maginox to gamble, and I don't. That is pretty much it. He's just yammering a lot about that.
And then, like, I played a little bit of blackjack, and I played a little poker, and then, you know, I had some drinks, and, you know, it's some really, really nice and, like, really pretty people, and you know, and the next thing I know, I wake up, and I'm here, and everything is weird, and I just want to go home.
Kashiba puts a comforting hand on his shoulder. It's okay. You made poor choices and did not consider quality of women you were talking to and ended up in bad situation. But that's all in past. We have taken care of her.
I just came here on vacation.
That's nice. Honestly, it's kind of been long 10 minutes. I don't care much about your story. So you're fine. Go home.
How do you get out of here?
Actually, that's probably a good question. I don't know if you could just get out of here. He telepathically says to Rain, what is likelihood that these men could just go and not get murdered?
Well, they could just go upstairs and walk out the front door, presumably.
That's what I thought, but
yes, and get beaten to death by the guards that are roaming out there. Yeah, sure.
Well, no, like there was the...
Yeah, go nuts.
Was there guards? I thought we found the front entrance.
The roaming fucking big robots. That's what it is.
Oh, there is one roaming big robot.
There are multiple roaming big robots out there.
But those were in the back. Those were the sewer. All right.
They were all around the house, everywhere.
Can we get everybody like in the center or something? Like let them out of their cages. Saidius, could you stop being a fucking bat?
Yeah, but yeah. Oh.
So you can't see.
Can't see. I'm teleported.
Okay, so you're deaf. You appear to be blind. He looks at Rain, and then he starts to talk, and then like kind of stops himself telepathically. He says, "This may be one of those situations where we need to maybe go back and shit before clearing all the evil, because I do not have ability to fix you or him right now."
No, but we can't come back here is the problem. We can rest, but we can't come back.
But him wandering around blind and you deaf seems like maybe at least he dies.
But I can't bring
as this was going on, Sai casted Lesser Restoration on himself so he can see. And then sees the bleeding in Rain's ears and casts Lesser Restoration on Rain. So you can hear.
Mom.
Sai's a fucking druid!
Mom.
Wait, what?
Oops, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
And then I teleported into a room for some reason.
Oh. Here, Sai, let me delete you and I'll add you back to the game board.
Okay.
Wait, was Sai momentarily more useful than... You know what? Thank you, Sai. We'll leave it at that.
Oh, no problem. I thought releasing the scholar was a good idea.
That was just something... This is just something you can do. You could actually deal with... But I can't with scammers. I don't...
Sai's useful! Admit it right now! Admit it right now! Do it. Something in the back of your mind, Kashiba is like, oh my god, Sai is useful. Oh my god, is this guilt? Oh my god, it's gnawing at the back of my head.
Kashiba's actually just mad as usual because Sai didn't say, oh yeah, I can deal with that later, don't worry.
Sai wasn't there to hear you guys talking about it.
That would be... You know what? Sai gets inspiration for not metagaming. Boop.
Fine.
Not metagaming? How would it be metagaming?
That is the strongest not metagaming because Sai was actually in another room and did not know you got blinded or deafened, did not mention he had lesser restoration. No, that's so true to in character. I'm inspired. He gets inspiration.
So if I just rolled a character that had like single
it's so dumb. He like dug the hole through the earth and ended up in Australia.
I just make sure that was your position on this. He
I mean, yeah,
dumb
like
character and is
it's
being
a double negative.
Okay.
Yep, nope, this is fair. This makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's fair because it balances out me just stabbing for no reason for 30 self-damage.
Ow.
I mean, look.
Not even immune to fire, not even resistant to fire, shaking my head.
Well, can you open these doors to let these people out and I can teleport them away?
Oh, I can try. Should I check for traps or do you think we're okay?
Sure.
Hey, oh, you're not the naked lady. Hey, bring back the naked lady.
I can get naked, but I'm not a lady.
You're not half as... Well,
He shrugs.
you just don't... You know what? You're not really doing it for me right now.
No, but I might not open my legs for you, but maybe I can open your door?
Whoa!
Does a 14 open the door?
That escalated really quickly. Hey, thanks, buddy.
Everybody come here and gather around. You two.
Hi. Hey, are we being rescued?
Sure.
Oh. Great. Hooray. But you better hurry up. There's like a lot of like vampires that like, come over here and then they do the sucking.
That's unsettling, but I think we've got that under control. Thank you.
You think it's unsettling? I can still hear the sounds of people being slurped in the next cell over.
Have you been slurped yet?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, that's terrible.
Ugh.
Rain writes out like a little note to Flix and Shar and just pins it to this guy's chest. Here. When you arrive where you're going, you stand in front of everybody else.
Sire, lockpick breaks.
Oh no, so it's these last two that I got a 12 on. And then I didn't even do it on this guy. Oh, Rain, can you also write on your note that, I broke Eris's lockpicks?
I'm not going to write that on the note. That seems unnecessary.
But
I
was
only
carrying
usually
them
do that
for
on
him
a
from
double
his
failure
lookout.
attempt, so.
I tried on two different locks, if that makes a difference.
It was just two fails in a row.
Hey! Hey,
Saithius,
let
was
us
there
out.
actually
Let
did
us
you find a
out.
key? Like, what did you use to unlock this guy?
Oh, as a bat, I was able to, figure out where the key was, and then I just kind of tossed it to him, and he did his thing.
Maybe find that key? Do you still have the key, little scholar boy?
He pats his pockets. I might have dropped it somewhere in the hallway.
Saithius, can you go get the key, please?
Or and do you think you could fix this? And he just places the lock pick on the table as he walks away to go clean stuff.
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
Rain will cast mending on his lockpick.
You fix it.
Would it be investigation or perception? Looking down this hallway for the key. that was
Investigation, please.
dropped?
Sai. Actually, right around the corner, here, you see a glint of the key stuck in the crack between the cobblestones.
Oh, I found it. It was right where I tried to tackle him the first time and failed.
That makes sense. Wait, you tried to you know what? You were the aggressor.
Well, he
You
ran.
you were trying to hump him.
Well, I mean, it works for others.
What does work mean in your you know what? Actually, never mind. I don't want to know.
Where's
Don't
Flix?
know.
He would back me up here. He just places the
I'm
key on the
not sure
table.
he would. Oh, could you unlock the other doors with it?
Help!
No, I've already done too much. I need to rest.
Help us,
Saithius,
please!
You did literally nothing.
Help! Help!
Saithius.
Akash was
Unlock
scared
the
of
doors.
Saithius.
Please,
He's munching a
please,
pancake and be like, I can't hear. Sorry.
please, Mr. Hamaki, please open the doors.
Akashima is looking increasingly enraged as the spirits swirl around you. Saithius.
Saithius. That's an order. Open the doors.
Fine. He slowly takes the last few bites of his pancake and then goes and opens the doors. Or tries
It's worth
to.
noting that he's doing as slowly as possible and is actually just quiet quitting in front of our eyes.
That's honestly best case scenario for the crew of the Audacity.
Yep, still locked, buddy.
Oh. How does the key work?
Usually you just put it in. Oh,
There you go.
hey. Woohoo!
right, everybody gather round. You're gonna all have to run through really fast.
Are we
Hey,
just...
what's going on? Yeah, what's happening?
We're sending you someplace less dangerous.
Where are we going? I'm scared.
Someplace less dangerous. Stop asking so many damn questions. Or would you like to stay here with the vampires?
No, we don't want to stay. No, take us somewhere else.
That's what I thought. Rain will go ahead and cast Teleportation Circle.
Okay. Rain, I'm going to get you a teleportation circle. One moment.
And she starts shoving them all through. And she turns to the little, like, squirrely guy to the left. And remember, you need to stand in front of everybody and ask for Flix or Char.
Flix or Char?
And make sure they read the note that's pinned right here to your chest.
You might get shot otherwise.
You will get shot otherwise. With arrows. Okay, bye-bye!
One by one, they begin to disappear.
Oh!
Hey.
Whee! Ah! Whee!
Oh, I'm scared.
Hey, it's just that we just walk in. We just gotta believe you're
before
not.
it closes and you're trapped here forever.
Oh. What?
Go on, you three as well. It's closing.
Woo!
Don't have time for bedside manner.
Fuck, it's too many NPCs. Hang on. They're all fucking stacked on top of each other. Get back in your cage.
Wait, I already went through. Well, I went through twice. That's crazy.
It's like the fucking revolving doors in like a big hotel. You just like came back around. Oh shit! I forgot to get off.
One by one, the terrified tourists go through the portal and disappear. You think you got everybody.
Good job, everyone.
Well, we did it. Yay, us.
So, do we keep exploring here? Or do we go back to the big scary door? There's a lot of doors here.
If goal is to just cleanse all evil that is here, then logic stands we would open all doors.
All right, Scythius, you're kind of bleeding out. You okay?
I think it's cauterized. It should be okay for now.
I would have actually been able to give you pretty substantial treatment, but because I did not know that you could deal with other problems, I was forced to use that on myself, so now I do not have that for you. I'm so sorry.
Rainer, that door is not trapped and not locked. It appears to be a privy.
No. Rain is
It's
going
always
to
a privy.
snoop in the privy, because there's always loot in the privies.
Make me an investigation check, please.
There's always money in the banana stand.
There is always money in the banana stand. Rain, you find a small discarded mirror on the ground. One moment.
Meanwhile, Sai casts Cure Wounds on himself.
Alright, Sai, you heal for 10 hit points.
Oh,
Rain-
that's cool.
You find a neat little mirror on the ground, encrusted by grime.
You were gonna pick up that grime-encrusted mirror from the toilet.
Yep, that's exactly what just happened. Rain just prestidigitates it clean. Oh, look.
It shimmers with a faintly magical aura.
Okay, well, that's neat. We'll take a look at this door.
This door is only locked and not trapped.
Alright, Sai, you're up.
You neatly open the door. Inside, you find a somewhat quaint office area, possibly where they were processing or keeping track of the prisoners. There is a meager weapons rack to the side, but rather than holding typical weapons, it appears to hold rather torturous implements, pokers and sticks, rods and bats. Things meant to subjugate.
Okay. I will just investigate here for good measure. See if anything stands out.
Rain, inside the desk as you pull out the drawer, out rattles a potion. Oops, actually that. Another one of the mirrors that you found, but this one not encrusted with grime. And a fork that might be of some value.
This says split currency 12 ways. It's only 23 gold. I'm going to take
Oh,
it,
yeah, just take
well.
it. Yeah, just take it. Sorry, I think I didn't set that up properly, but... Oh, we just took your portion. Here, 1 second.
Here, Saithius, since you're kind of often in the front, why don't you take this mirror?
I just updated the pile.
A
Right, I'm
mirror?
gonna add the money to your inventory. You can continue.
It'll let you kind of peer around corners and things like that without exposing yourself.
Oh, I thought you meant so I could see how far away everyone was behind me. Okay.
Well, it will technically do that as well. And there's a fork there too if you want that or something.
How am I taking the mirror? Or do you mean the potion?
You double click on the potion. That's the top thing
Got
on
it.
the loot table. You gotta loot everything in it to make it go away.
Did you also take the potion?
I grabbed the potion, yeah, because I assume that it's a potion that I'll have to identify later to actually be able to use it.
My identify items mod is not working, but it is a very interesting looking potion swirling with blue liquid.
Sai uses a bit of cloth to wrap the metal fork with before sticking it in his bag.
Okay.
Alright, Rain's gonna step over here to this next door and investigate.
Rain, this door is just locked with a very basic lock.
Alright, Sai, you're up again.
Oh, Jesus. Very easily, Sai picks this.
I feel like my talents are being wasted here. I'm getting good at this.
Another
I'm not sure how that
room,
means it's wasted.
possibly for servants down here. This weapon rack, too, is full of implements that are meant to be for guards or people that have to patrol down here and take care of the prisoners.
Do you want an investigation check for thoroughness before leaving?
Rain, you toss the place, and in here there's nothing of interest unless you wish to take some clubs and bats.
Seems good. Hi, Willow.
Meow!
Alright, I think that was, besides the one door that was locked down there and the rubble, I think it's everything in this wing. Yes? Aside from down here.
No, but let me check for traps real quick, because it looks weird.
Nope, looks
I
good.
think we're safe.
So I'm gonna stop you right there. Oh, poor Sai's investigation checks. Sai and Rain, make me a dex save. Ooh. Rain, you hear it before Sai sees it. The holes in the wall opening up, and a small, light, airy sound. Rain, you can go 5 feet to the right, immediately to dodge as you succeeded on your dex save. However, Sai, darts that come from the wall hit you rather square in the neck. Make me a Constitution saving throw. Sai, you succeed. You are not poisoned, but you still take a certain amount of poison damage. 1 moment. You will take half of this, which will be 10 damage.
And I take a half again because I'm resistant to poison.
You only take 5. The dart in your neck becoming more of just an annoyance, since you are immune to poison. Or, excuse me, resistant.
Rain, the hallway's trapped, but good thing I ate that pancake, because I think I still had some pancake in my throat, and that protected me almost entirely.
Yes. Let's go with that one. Great. Good job, Sai. How's it looking there otherwise?
Let me check. They can't have 2 traps on top of each other, right? That seems unlikely. That was for the door.
Sai, this door is not trapped. However, you notice with your investigation that the trap in the wall is still active.
Oh, wait! Don't move! The thing that hit me could hit us more. It's got lots of ammunition.
Oh, so do move. Yes. Okay, Akashba, move a little bit out of the way of the hallway. There we go.
Oh.
Sai, you hear a notable clicking sound as something in the hallway rearms.
He, stays frozen. Just hoping for the best.
As you stay still, the trap does not appear to trigger.
Ever so slightly, he moves forward, or leans forward and tries to unlock the door while moving as little as possible for the rest of his body. Would that be an acrobatics check?
Yeah, let me see an acrobatics check. Oh, very good. Stretchy Sai. You are able to still pick at the door and not trigger the trap.
1 trap, at least. 26?
You unlock the door.
No one move, or breathe, or look at me.
What? But why are you going
I
into
do
the
two of
next
those
room?
things.
The space beyond appears safer.
It looks safer. Sai braces, and then he tries to do a jump roll into the room.
Yep. Make me an acrobatics check. Haha! You duck roll in.
Trap?
You hear Rain, there are darts that come from this point in the wall and shoot down and hit this end. Blink, blink.
Okay, ready, Akashba? We're going really fast before we
Wait! Don't go yet.
Why?
There's another door. Maybe I can just come around the other way. He investigates the other door here.
There
Looks
is a
safe.
familiar clicking sound as the door rearms.
Tries to unlock it. It's locked.
Is locked.
Doesn't get hurt.
Does not get hurt.
Tries to unlock it. 17.
1 moment, please. The door
It's better
unlocks.
judgment. He's gonna swing open the door.
Alright. You open the door. You see nothing, but you hear something, a soft gasp. There is someone in this room, but you do not see them. What do you do?
He's gonna peek his head in and look to his left, so to the right, curious of why the hallway ended in this spot, but the room has not.
Okay, go ahead and peek.
Quietly.
And I'm gonna stop you right there. Sai, I need you to roll for initiative, please. Why? Every time. 1 moment. No, not that one. Jesus. That's way too much. Where's my doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo? There we go. I like the doo-doo. The soft gasp. belongs to a woman standing in the middle of the room. She glances towards Sai and bares Fang. Ah! She just makes an exclamation of surprise and draws a wand at her hip. One moment, please. Fresh meat. She moves towards Sai. Hello,
right,
darling.
I made a bad call.
Shocking. Really.
Actually, like 4 bad calls in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Well, aren't you lovely?
No, I'm really not. You should ask my crew.
He's got references.
He is learning. He's learning his own uselessness.
Come here, darling. Let's see if you're useful. Sai, make me a DC 16 wisdom save.
Because this is charm, do I get Rain's advantage, or am I too far away?
How far? Rain is out of sight and not. Yeah, she is not
30
close to you.
feet. But I think you, as an elf, just have advantage against charm.
Yeah, it's not. I should, but it's not showing up on my sheet.
It would be under attributes, under. Where is it? Condition immunity. Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't have it actually on this character sheet that I can see readily. It's probably a feature then.
Might be. But yeah, we
It
could.
should normally be on there, I think.
It's only immunities. It doesn't have advantage there. I think in this one, it does on the D&D Beyond character sheet.
Not a problem. For now, Sai still makes the save.
Oh
She
wait,
had-
I didn't even mean to roll that. You did that for me.
It will time out if you don't do the roll after, I believe, 20
yeah.
seconds.
Plus laziness.
Yeah.
I did that.
Oh. Come on now, don't be shy. And she will. One moment, please. Oh, she is not. You are not restrained. Sorry.
Also, definitely not willing.
Definitely not willing. Fine then. She attacks with her scourge. It whips across your armor, doing no damage. 1 second. Well, aren't you a tough nut to crack?
Well, I'm more of a fruit, but sure.
Sai, you're up.
Sai yells out to Rain and Akashaba in the link. Danger, please come help, please. This one's scarier than the last one. And then,
Isn't this weight trapped?
It is.
yeah, but it's just like a little trap.
Just a little trap.
That's a lot of dark, Saithius.
Could you maybe lure her to us?
Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you go through the trap all right. Maybe bring her this way.
Sure. But before that, we are going to cast Moonbeam. So that lands down. And then we're going to take an action surge.
Oh shit.
And we are going to fainting attack. And then finally attack.
Oh Jesus. Don't forget roll damage for that moonbeam, so it'll trigger her save.
That happens on her turn.
Oh, okay.
It does happen when it's cast, though.
Oh, it does? Oh, I'm sorry.
Pretty sure it does. Yeah.
Enters the spell area on a turn. Yeah, so I guess it would be when it casts.
Okay,
Yeah, so you just hit that damage
about
button. Not a problem.
So that's 11.
She's gonna try and make a DC 14 con save.
Is
Succeeds.
she a shape changer though?
I'm looking. Hold on. She is not.
What? That's ridiculous. She takes half damage then, so 5 radiant damage.
Alright.
What just happened?
Oh, what did happen? Oh, because you're in your own moonbeam, that's why. I will take that back. 1 second. Boop. Undo. And she takes 5, because she saved.
Cool, and then, so I fainted in with the moon glow, and then I'm going to attack. With advantage.
Oh god. Oh, you have yourself targeted. I suggest untargeting yourself before you do damage.
Yeah, I should probably do that. How do I untarget myself?
Mouse over yourself, hit T.
Oh, that's everyone. Okay, cool. Okay, so that hit. We are also going to toss on a menacing attack.
Oh
I
god.
do not like this lady.
Oh god.
And then hopefully I'm not going to do damage to myself. But we've got 1d6 for sneak attack, plus 1d8 for fainting attack, plus 1d8 for menacing attack on a crit.
Woo! Woo! Oh, yeah, you did target yourself. Undo.
It doesn't show it. I'm sorry.
There you go. I undid it. However, you do deal, I'm scrolling.
56 damage of variety.
56 damage! She lets out a shriek! Sai, thankfully, you do not kill yourself with your own attack, but you deal a grievous wound to the priestess.
Okay,
Your
and
penalty
if she...
includes radiant, right?
Part
You
of
mean
it
like
is
a
radiant,
double?
yeah. On his
Yeah,
sword.
correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the moonbeam should still be on there. Because I, sort of died, went away.
Oh,
Do you want me to
yeah.
try to cast it again?
No, I'll just place it down there.
Okay, cool. If she can be frightened, she is also frightened of me.
Checking?
For good reason.
She's not immune to frighten. She is frightened.
Cool. Well, that gives me then, I think that gives me advantage again?
It does.
Cool. This worked out well. So we're gonna attack again.
Okay.
Alright, so I don't know if I'm still targeted, targeting myself. I haven't changed
You are
anything.
not. So if you look in the chat log, underneath it just says Vampire Priestess. That's how you know you're
cool.
only targeting her.
Got it, so when I untargeted, it was already triggered.
Yeah, not a problem.
28 hits.
Yep, sure does.
Stab. Just a bunch of regular normal damage for an extra 16.
Okay.
Ready.
Jesus.
And
She is
then we're gonna
frightened
insight.
and wounded.
We're gonna insight her.
What would you like to know?
Let's get an ability.
Okay. Let's see. She can Misty Escape if she drops to 0 hit points outside her resting place. She'll turn into mist. Unless she takes some radiant damage. Or sunlight.
Yeah, she's got a lot of that going on right now.
Yeah.
Cool. That's the end of Sai's turn, but he made his distress very well known to his party, hoping that they would join the fray.
Alright, at this point I'm going to add Akashaba and Rain to the initiative order. Akashaba and Rain, roll initiative. Wow, Akashaba crits a Nish?
Damn, Akashaba.
That's incredible. Rain, you're up. The trapped hallway lies beyond.
Rain just kind of looks at Akashaba. I guess here we go. Good luck.
I'm not going through that hallway. He can come back. No, this is too much. Normally I play along with these dumb games, but no.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, you can teleport. Just click at your destination. Click on your destination square, and Rain
Go.
disappears.
Goes.
Poof. Nice fucking Misty stab.
Bloop. So 5, 10,
Plus 20 style points.
20.
What?
Oh, hi, Saidius.
Hi. It's Vampire again.
No, I can see that. Is that a good enough insight check on her?
It is. What would you like to know?
Let's see. Let's get hit points.
Okay.
See how bad off she is after a round of Sai.
Oh, she's pretty bad off.
Shit. Okay, yeah, she's not having the time of her life.
And I never felt that way before. The widened look in her eyes tells you that she is terrified of Saithius right now.
Saithius, maybe you can get to the other side of her and chase her towards Akashaba, and then Akashaba can sunlight her. Does that seem like a plan?
Oh, well, she's in the moonlight right now, which is kind of like a weaker sunlight.
Oh, does that work the same way? Okay,
Ow,
cool.
ow, ow, ow.
I'll stab her.
Oh, that's gonna miss.
When you farted a one,
It is! Yeah, do you like my, that animation is only played on a critical miss, and it goes womp when you critically miss, yeah.
Take 18. And we'll throw some green flame blade in there as well.
Put the moonfire back on there.
It's gonna make me put down the template. So this should be the versatile, right? Yeah. She's another 13 fire.
It appears that your green flame blade, since Sai is in the reticle, is targeting Sai, so sorry Sai, apparently you're taking 13 fire damage?
That's weird.
Can I untake
It's of
it?
your choice, yeah, you can untake it. Boop. It's because you see the square? I mean, the cross?
Yeah,
Sai is in the cross.
No, I get it. It's just the targeting of green flame blade is specific, so it's weird that it treats it like as just a general AoE. But yeah, no, I see it.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's not smart enough to know like all the wonky stuff.
Yeah, just try not to target your friends, but if you notice when you're targeting something, if it automatically targets that guy and Sai, do you a favor, untarget Sai. Yeah.
No, that's fair.
I mean, we can all try and kill Sai, but...
Well, I mean, look.
With
Still
a couple
won't succeed.
lucky strokes, Rain, you dispatch the priestess, and since she has taken radiant damage, she will not regenerate, and begins crumbling into ash.
Thanks, Rain. I didn't expect her to be here.
We're good, Akashaba. You can stay out there.
Stay, I'm not coming in there until trap disabled.
Sai, can you go back and disable the trap so Akashaba can come in here?
I don't know how to. I've never done that before.
You've never done.
He just
You
said
watch
that the
Flix
shield
do it all the
guardian.
time.
But I wasn't really paying attention when he was doing it. I only paid attention on the doors.
Well, there's no time to learn like the present.
Oh, okay. I'll try. I guess.
It's so insistent not to do like things that you damn near got yourself killed by a vampire running in here all of them. So
What do you mean? She didn't even touch me. Well, she touched the armor a little bit, but like I didn't get hurt, and it was cool.
You got lucky. You were panicked before I came in here.
Well, I don't know if it was panic. I'm kind of panicking now. I don't remember which block I stood on or.
Akashaba, you would classify Saithia's voice as panicked before I went in, right? He was all like, "Oh, come in. This one's scarier than the last."
Oh, he was yelling. He's like, "Oh, help me, help me. I have made another stupid decision. I need you to bail me out."
He actually said he had made multiple in a row. It was quite an admission.
Yeah. I don't remember what they were though. But okay. So let's focus on what's in front of us. Flix used to fly. I can't fly and also do stuff with traps at the same time.
Yeah. So let's see. Do you know how it triggered? Was it stepping on something?
I think so. Yeah, because then when I didn't move, it didn't trigger, and then when I moved again, it triggered again.
So maybe what you could do is toss something out there onto the floor that's going to force the trigger, so then Akashiba can come in while it's rearming.
Oh, that's a good idea, but why do you need me doing that?
Because I am teaching you a valuable lesson in how to be, I don't know, like you're a fucking rogue, Scythius. Like this is like one of the things that you do.
Let's not use labels here. I'm just a member of the
You're
crew.
You're rogue-ish, whatever.
Yeah, okay. Sai struggles to pick up this light-looking chair with his weak noodly arms.
So your noodle arms pick up the chair. You struggle.
And he just kind of like limply tosses it as far as he can. The whole like 3 feet.
The chair hits the triggers in the floor, and darts shoot out, hitting the opposite wall.
Watch out, Akashiba!
Alright, you want to hurry now, Akashiba. Mind the chair.
Kasha's size.
See, was that so hard, Scythius?
I like that little pirouette that
There's a
Dr.
familiar
did at the door.
click as you hear the trap rearm.
Oh, these are stairs that go down?
That just goes to a small root cellar.
Okay.
Like a root cellar with food?
We've got some food in there, some potatoes down there. Lots of potatoes.
Rain, can I borrow your bag?
What bag?
Floor seems good.
Don't you have one of those deep bags like Flix does?
Not on me.
Oh. Shucks.
No, Flix has that bag. Here's this door. Seems fine to me.
Okay, is it locked?
I don't know. I didn't think so.
It's locked.
I'm gonna pause it right there. And for now, that is actually where I'm gonna call the session. As we may want Flix for later things. I think it's a good stopping place too, as we are potentially going into additional trouble.
12d8 necrotic damage that can't be dodged.
12d8 necrotic damage. I failed a deck save on. Woo! At least that last one was poison damage, Sai. At least you
Yeah, that went
chose
well.
to eat that one, so it was only 5 damage. It's good. It's good.
It's fine.
I love the low key implying that we're not always heading into further trouble, though. Like,
Oh, it's just
That's a
always
pretty-
headlong into trouble.
yeah, that's a pretty inverse relationship. We are always descending into more trouble.
So next session, I have to put all your tourists that you save on the Audacity. We're gonna have a small sub scene where Flix and Catherine will be on the Audacity, and a bunch of goblins just show up. Like, Flix, help! So that'll be
I
fun.
love this.
So that'll be good. And then we'll probably have him return and resolve what you guys are going to be doing down here.
I want to go back to the ship and just see what's up with Harkin these days. Like last I left him, I felt like he was not in a
Raleigh?
good state.
Harkin, Rowley, you know what? I took a look just to make sure, the scene was working, in case you guys decided to go back to the Audacity. Everything looks great.
Well, I assume like Harkin's just like chained to a radiator at this point.
Harkin has locked himself in the bathroom for 4 days straight. As long as
Harkin
we've
is
been
probably
down there.
terrified of Rowley right now, because
just
she is
like-
probably taken over as senior security advisor on the ship.
Well, that's just a net gain because like Harkin, I love him, but he's a little incompetent.
Harkin was the Akashiba hire. It's fine. There was a bit of nepotism
And I
involved.
tried to help him fail upward, but like there's only so much I can do.
I'm a
He's your
bugbear,
bugbear
you're a
boy.
bugbear.
Yeah, I hired him, in accordance with meritocracy. He was, of course, the right pick. He had all the skills, and it just didn't work out.
Passed over the obvious other option that was, even more qualified, but she was a woman. So
I would like to point out, Akashiba is bigoted in many ways, so just add it to the pile.
Why are my player characters not lovable?
Well, Kashiba is, I would argue, the most lovable of the crew. Even
I
with
mean,
the
like,
baby.
on an outside, like, I look at him and he's like, hey, he's a cute bear, but then he's a bigot.
Well, I mean, this isn't D&D. They don't have Twitter, so bigotry hasn't been exposed here.
You can't cancel them yet.
Yeah,
Nobody's
good luck,
invented
man.
that spell.
Oh my
Right,
god.
what are people in Mad Jack's gonna do? Dislike him? Oh no.
What are they gonna do? Walk up to you while you're bathed in sunlight?
Yeah. I mean, if anything, Akashima does the canceling around these parts.
Cancel should be a level 9 bard spell.
Or it just
I was
removes
like-
somebody?
It just removes them from all practical use. But if they make the save, nothing happens.
I actually
That's like
no,
Mega
just
Banish.
It's just banishment.
Mega banish.
Yeah, but banish. Actually, you know what? Banish is actually appropriate because they come back.
Well, it's also based on a charisma score.
Yeah, and they come back within like a
Yep.
fucking minute. So yeah,
Yeah.
like it's about as effective as real life canceling.
Yep, and if they have a high enough charisma, like you're never gonna banish them.
Yeah. Oh, do you guys like the combat improvements?
Yeah, I like the fact that my minotaurs are gone by this point. It's only a 10-minute spell, but I like the that I'm just walking around with like little like sprites from Final Fantasy X swirling around me.
That's a
Yeah.
dope effect. I like that effect. I like that we can actually move our tokens around while animations are playing. That's
Oh
nice.
yeah. Yeah, that is hella nice.
I don't know if you made some optimizations, but
I definitely have been. This one's an ongoing project because I kind of have to manually hook up spells. So I'm hooking up animations to spells that you guys have and like commonly used spells, and then if I have the sounds, I'll hook up sounds to them and go from there. But yeah, the fireball has a cool animation. Most of Rain's stuff also has cool animations. Entangle very specifically has a amazing animation.
I saw that on the Reflections stream. That one's pretty dope.
Yeah. So it just adds, a little bit of something. But yeah, everything will eventually have some sort of like animation to it. Because it has been killing the game, and these are like optimized animations, so they look really good. Yeah, you guys have fun?
I did. Nice to just
Yeah.
dungeon crawl with.
Special.
This music sounds like suspiciously close to Diablo 2 music, so I dig it.
We're definitely going through a little bit of a vampire dungeon crawl. This is going to be a little bit more dungeony from here on out, but Flix probably will want to be included.
Yeah, I like this. Just a comment on like how difficult is an enemy versus like how many different encounters. Like I've liked the relative speed of this. Like I appreciate that. Like the really like hot vampires whole thing was just like, well, she disables you and she's gonna hit you with thorns damage, and then that's like kind of her thing. I like the fact that Sai just got to do Sai things and just beat the shit out of this other vampire, and that actually happened twice. Like I like these vampires that have like less HP and are less like we just take like 8 rounds successively just pumping damage and spending resources. I don't know, I like these smaller encounters.
Yeah. Pepper, smaller and still potentially dangerous, because Sai could have very well died with, let's see, this vampire. Hold on. So if she would have hit him, let's see, 1 plus the bleed damage. Yeah, so the bleed damage would stack, and then she scourges twice. So that's potentially dangerous. So I would have like a 14-point dot, and then taking the
we killed them in
damage.
2 turns.
Yeah, and that dot is bad, especially if you are bleeding on the ground. Don't bleed out. Death saves are bad.
Just live.
I think it's good that Sai goes off on his own.
All right, everybody.
Not that I didn't know enough about druids to know that they had lesser restoration.
I-
was making the shit out of that.
I'm laughing so hard. I thought that was a perfect troll.
Yeah, the fact that I fucking jammed heal.
The whole time we're like, oh my god, Akash was deaf, and oh my god, Akash was blind, and Sai says nothing. I would have been like, oh my god, I have lesser restoration, hang on. Literally says
To be
nothing.
fair-
Evil genius.
Sai only has 3 charges of it, so now
Only
it's
3?
all out.
That's your defense? Only
What?
3?
Well, of all level 2 spells.
Wait,
And I don't have anything about that.
Two spells.
Moonbeam,
Please tell me
more
this is a
Moonbeam.
I need to know right now that this is a Psy justification, not a Trevor justification.
This man is packing Moonbeam.
Sometimes I need to like summon a crocodile, and that's the same spell slot.
In Akashaba's defense, Azrael never runs Lesser Restoration either because.
Well, I don't. I mean, I run at this point. I pretty much always roll Curse and I don't know, the magic breaking effect one. That's always in the kit because that's usually what we run into.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just legitimately just mad. Not at Trevor. That's like Atheist just did not say anything, and then I used my level 6 spell. What a punk bitch!
What a punk bitch!
No. It's pretty much like war was declared. Like there was nothing that would have moved Akashaba through that trap to help him. Like if he dies, he dies.
Oh shit!
Like Akashaba normally after a fight, if someone was low, he'd be like, "Yeah, using a mass healer or something." No, Sai just stayed and run.
It's the only way he's gonna die.
Yeah,
This is going to be a great session on Wednesday? Are we playing Wednesday?
No, I'm in Hawaii.
Oh, you're in Hawaii. That's right.
Yeah, we're out next. We're out for the 2nd. Are you out through the 9th as well, Rob?
No, I get back on Saturday. It's a pretty short trip.
Okay, so then I guess we reconvene next Wednesday potentially.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Well, thanks for the bonus sesh.
Yeah, thanks,
thank
y'all.
you. Oh, bye everyone.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good evening. Thank you.
Good night. All right, everybody. That's it for some bonus session Arctis. We have a weird schedule this week because we have a couple people out. So we crammed in a surprise Sunday session. Thank you for joining. Catch our VODs over on YouTube. At Arctis DD, we are a small YouTube channel. All of your subs are greatly appreciated. Seriously. Watch us on Twitch. And catch our shorts and funny moments over on Twitter. We also have a TikTok. I will eventually add it to the end screen. Thanks for watching today. And we'll see you next time.